Hi, everybody. Welcome to a stream. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm tired as hell. It's been a long day. I am gonna phone this one in. I have no caffeine because I just haven't got to make, I didn't get to make coffee. I don't have any creamer. I need it. Yes, I need it. I was gonna go buy coffee. It's 5 o'clock p.m. Too much traffic. Go home instead. I eat smoothie instead in like 3 hours. I got like 5 hours of sleep last night. Actually, that's not true. I got 5 hours of sleep this morning. Have you guys ever just slept with the sun in your eyes for like 3 days in a row? You kind of get used to it after a while, but it still feels weird. Yes, I hate it. Passionate response from Mary Skipper. This is one of those circumstances where, no, curtains would not help smartasses. Imagine putting yourself in someone else's shoes and trying to understand their life situation before shoehorning your own cherry-picked solution to someone else's problems on them. Yep, imagine that. I use a pillow to cover my eyes. But I am a two-pillow owner, you know? I'm one of those guys. Oh, I want a man who has more than 2 pillows on his bed. That meme. I'm that meme guy. It's actually, I have 3 pillows. I have 2 for me and 1 for Midas. Which he doesn't use. It's just there. It's just there to stop him from crawling up to the head of the bed. It's almost like a barrier. Like, you need to stay down here where the covers are. But sometimes I do wake up and he's got his head like crooked at like a 45-degree angle against the pillow, and it's very cute. But then I worry he's gonna get a crick in his neck. Small legs, pillow too high, yes. Anyway, we're gonna play Humankind today. No, I'm not sponsored. I'm not one of those streamers, so I can tell you all the shit that they can't tell you. I can dig deep. I'm going undercover, baby. We're gonna rip the lid off of this one. You know why? Because they didn't put me in the game, okay? Where's my likeness? I want to be a leader of all humankind. Huh? Didn't even 3D model me and animate me in your video game when all the other streamers got it. Yeah. I see how it is. This is the sub sound. I remember distinctly, like sometime last year, wasn't it? That there were drops for this game were just enabled randomly on my channel when I was playing a completely different game. Some 2000 IQ, like, free advertising. Oh snap, thanks for the drop, dude. Drops, dude. Anyways, it's probably going to be a short stream. I did not mean to do a 10-hour stream yesterday, and I am paying for it in dividends today. I don't like that phrase, because it reminds me of my portfolio, which is not doing well. So, you know, I just got a combination of things going on right now. I feel like I'm going all Gandalf and Bilbo right now, okay? So I can't play the clip like I used to, because it doesn't come up very often, because I'm going to get DMCA'd, but you know the one. I feel like butter stretched over too much bread. Spread over. Whatever. That one. Butter streamer, yes. It's probably not even the exact quote, but I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in a while.
This is the sub sound.
Anyways, hello people arrive chat. I hope you guys are doing well and taking care of yourselves and having good back to school or back to work or whatever it is this week for you, or just back to neat, you know, whatever. Back to space mining. Any of those things. Let me scroll up. People arrive. Hello, Katakiwi. Zed Witzel, what's up? Sid, Cobra Samurai, Salty Bread. I'm Toonses here. Aginator. A wild Simcopter has arrived at the beginning of the stream. Hey, Sim. Hope you're having a good one. 12-hour stream now. No Kittylicious. Cairo Mod Squad, Leo Mod Squad, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. Hello, Mod Squad. Doing all right, trying to stay busy and turn off my brain. See, I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm trying to get unbusy so I can turn my brain back on. You want to trade? Maybe I can exchange this token, then it'll work for you. Because I am too busy right now. No space mechanics stream. All right, here's the tentative plan. I'll just lay it out because I know people are going to ask. The tentative plan with no time frame associated, because I just don't know what my direction my life is going to go next. Hanging on by the seat of my pants right now. Is tomorrow, you know, late again, probably. It's already 6:30 and we're just in the intro screen. So let's say like 5 p.m. Pacific tomorrow will probably be RimWorld. Thursday, I would like to do more spaceship building because I'm really interested in enjoying that. And then Friday is a question mark. We'll see. See how we feel. So today, for Humankind, I kind of just want to do, like... I mean, obviously this is a first look, whether I want it to be or not, right? But I kind of just want to do, like, a 6-ish hour stream. I'm not setting a hard end time, but I'm just giving you, like, kind of a... I just want to do like a shorter stream, look at the game, because it's going to be a lot to chew on. It's a strategy game, you know. It's like trying to open up Civ for the first time, or trying to open up one of the Endless games. I just want to see what it's all about. I want to see what makes it tick. And if we like it, if we have fun, if we enjoy the campaign, then we'll just pick that up later this week. Just checked out question mark on Steam, mostly positive reviews. Oh yeah, wait, is question mark this, or is there a game literally called question mark? Are we gonna see you in German's Dollhouse stream tomorrow? No. I will not be a guest in the streams. I have responsibilities. And also it's not logically or technically possible. But I hope that it's an amazing stream. I will try to watch if I'm not dead on my bed. I guess I should say series of streams. I also have the important job of making sure that Midas and Otto are okay. So I am happy to be watching over both of them right now. Because getting something of this scale and magnitude ready is like a full-time job, and they're doing 3 streams. So there needs to be lots and lots of disparate people and plans and long-term planning. I said plans and planning. Long-term seeds that are coming to fruition, and it requires a constant eye for detail that Germa has. So it should be good. I think it'll be definitely a milestone series of streams. So I'm excited for it to all come together, because I know it's been in the works for a long time. Chat, what you don't know is I know about shit long before you do. I just don't talk about it because I'm not a drama streamer. People come in here like, hey, Etal, did you know, hang on, did you know that there's gonna be some crazy streams this week? Yeah, you may know this guy, German985. He's doing some really crazy cool streams. It's gonna be insane. Have you heard of it? Yes, I have. Actually. Tox, you know tomorrow is Wednesday. When is the carnival stream? But anyways, I am not memeing. I will actually not be in the streams. I will not be a guest. I'm not doing like a, he can't tell us, he's got a secret. I did see, hilariously, that somebody made a bingo card for those streams, and I was one of the bingo spaces, so get wrecked, nerds. You ain't gonna win bingo with my square, okay? Take that one out. Spoilers, baby. But anyways, as you all know, that there is a hard timer, and I'm not trying to distract or one up or anything like that. But suffice, people are like, "When's the next co-op stream?" You know, there's another scary co-op game coming out this year, right? Like that. There's a hard timer on the next. What the hell is it called? I forgot what its title is. I specifically didn't watch the trailer for it. The Man of Medan sequel 2. The third one. Dark Pictures Anthology. It's not Little Hope. It's not Man of Medan. What's it called? Is it actually called Dark Chronicles? Ashes of something? I don't know. New game. Not even Google knows. House of Ashes. Yeah, House of Ashes is releasing, let's see. October 22nd. I guess that makes sense. So at the latest, that's probably the next one you'll see. If not sooner. but I would wager that that's set in stone. Anyways, hopefully that answers some of your questions. Is this stream from the Twitch bounty program? No! This is not a not sponsored. Also, I've never done a Twitch bounty, for the record. Not even once. Not that I have anything personally against them. I just think that the system needs more work. Why are you defensive? Why does having even a small bit of emotion in your voice mean you're defensive? Chat's been listening to too many, like, ASMR streamers. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Did you just ask me if I am sponsored on this broadcast? I just wanted you to know that I respect your question, I respect you. But no, I am not sponsored. Anyway, the reason is because media is in such a messed up state that the fact that you even have to ask indicates that things are screwed up. Like, they ostensibly made all these rules about how you have to disclose sponsored content so that you could avoid this very situation. And it still isn't enough. So, people like you who don't know whether this is sponsored are going to cause even more regulations to be put on content creators and streamers in the future, because some lawyer somewhere is going to go, look, that guy right there, he didn't know that this was sponsored, and you misled him. And then we're going to have to do even more shit to get around it. We're going to have to start putting, like, hashtag sponsored in big white letters over, like my BRB. And it's just gonna have to say this on screen at all times, or sponsored if you are. Just it's gonna have to just be hypercammed. It's gonna have to be frapsed. It's gonna have a logo the entire time. Needs bigger text. I don't know why I have a turtle picture, but I have a turtle picture. So you get that instead. Look at that turtle. That's a good turtle. I don't know why these are here. I still have Fink on my intro screen as one of the things I can. Hold on. Okay. All right. It's time. It's time. How someone I think Shadow Fox asked, "How is the spider?" I don't know. I never found it. It was really small. I just knocked it off of my head, I guess, and then it disappeared. Also, my bathroom is a mess. So that's part of the problem. Hey, Etalyx, just got back. Be sure to put ad or sponsored in your title. Thanks in advance. Thanks for the reminder, Sim. I will do that. Right now, actually. Is that better? You are sponsoring the stream, right? Sim's playing some GeoGuessr lately, which sounds like a good time. I would have loved to have lurked in that stream last night, but I streamed too long, and then I died. Assuming that was last night. But I hope you've been having some good streams. I've been enjoying Space Mechanic Simulator. Now let's enjoy Humankind. I have played historical strategy games before. I like these UI sounds.
This is the sub sound.
We're off to a good start. I like the music and I like the art style. I'm gonna be honest. I stopped looking at Humankind because I got tired of being debated on its release. And I just kind of said, I'm just gonna not even pay attention to it till it comes out. And here we are. It came out. So I know very little, actually. Oops. Let's turn that down a little. Choose an empire and symbol. These will be carried, or empire color. These will be carried by your cities and armies, as well as territories belonging to you or under influence. Oh, it's a heart. Oh, it's a Triforce. Let's go with, I have no idea what type. Oh, it's Pepsi. I'm just kidding, chat. Never mind. I really do like Egyptian hieroglyphics. Also, we did show the turtle. There was a turtle at the beginning of stream. I think that was a sign. So I'll go turtle. I wish it changed the color of the symbol so you could see what it actually looked like. I think I'm just gonna keep the turtle a nice, like, seaweed green. This is your avatar that other empires will see when interacting with you. The clothes will evolve through the ages, but you can modify the other features. And the changes are never definitive, so don't hesitate to try new looks. Yes, we're in the character creator now. To get the full experience, you should connect with your Games Together account. God, who named that? Who? This is like when all the other MMO usernames have been taken. So you change yours to Leet so you can get around it and still have your username. G2G people leave. Ugh, this will allow you to use other players' AI personas and share your own. No. I don't want your smelly personas in my game, okay? You know why? Because I didn't get one. So I don't want other streamers popping up in my game and reminding me of my own failures. So they can stay in their game, and I'll have these generic people staying in mine. How about that? We got, like, that looks like a character. That looks like the, Dishonored protagonist. This is just the awful character from the new Star Wars trilogy. The Imperial General guy. General Hux. Yeah. That's General Hux. That's a good face scar. I would probably have picked a scar like that for like my MMO character. I don't have anything funny or witty to say for these people. They just exist. Oh, that is a fur. That is like a wolf kill. And you got a knot. And you got the zoomer fade. I like the eye scars. I don't know. These, I mean, I like the art style. Who represents the turtle the most? I kind of like this guy. I like this guy. I like... We're not gonna... I feel like these are like kind of English. I also like her. Because of the amulet. Like, that is a powerful artifact. I'd say it's between those three people. Old as turtle. Start off in 5000 BC with a 3-piece suit. This dude is jacked though. Look at that shoulder structure. This is like the best friend to the main character. Who is tough but really friendly, usually has a beer in his hand, and always wants to feast. You know? Happy-go-lucky like. All right, you know what? I just gave him a backstory. Let's go with him. I'm gonna leave all this the same. Wait, personality, passionate, channeling the joys and sorrows of their people. This leader, nonetheless, rules with an iron determination. Does that actually change anything? I told you that, Pat. That's exactly what I said. I honestly don't even think I need to change any of this. I'm happy the way it is. That, like, smug smirk. I did not show off the customization at all. I don't feel like I need to. If you want to, then go for it. Why is this on expert mode? Why does it say expert? I don't know how I feel about that. Fastest character creation ever. More or less.
Our universe contains infinite stories.
I got you. Mouse off the screen.
Most of which are about rocks and ice at sub-zero temperatures in a vacuum. Rather boring. However, on a small damp rock, there is a story that bears a second look. It's your story.
Me!
But the first 4 billion years or so mostly concern amino acids. Not much of a page turner. But then, over time, the amino acids bond together, and things start to get interesting. And a bit drier. A certain subspecies of hominid discovers that you can do more with a sharp rock than annoy your little brother. Tools and weapons are invented. The hominids begin to cooperate. Fire becomes a servant rather than an unpredictable force of nature. They learn to tan the skins of animals for clothing. They learn ways to record and probably exaggerate their adventures. Eventually, these tribes learn to build shelters and immediately hold the first barbecue parties. This is the dawn of humankind. Struggle and cooperation have been rewarded.
That like
The Neolithic
movie
era
scene.
draws to a close. The whole world beckons. This tribe has come far, but the rest of their story is your story. You are the one who will build them into a great civilization. How far will you push humankind?
He shared the title. He shared the title.
The race begins.
Whoa.
A new world, a new history, untold possibilities. There is so much to see, to do, to learn, or, depending on one's preferences, to destroy.
Your first objective is to survive the Neolithic era and earn your first Aerostar. Aerostars measure your achievements in the game. We will cover them in more detail. I'm allergic to Neolithic Aerostars. Them's output preview. This is the ideal time to learn about previewing the FIMS resource output of tiles. You can toggle tile output preview at any time by selecting the button. Take some time to observe how terrain affects resource production. Rivers, for instance, are more bountiful than prairies. Oop. Uh-oh, we've got good sound effects. Okay, tilt the camera down. Maybe not. It's very peaceful, isn't it? It's very just like grass and... Yes, the sounds of grass. Horses neighing in the background. Whoa. How big is this map? What is map focus? If enabled, opening a notification will focus the camera on the location of the event. Yeah, let's do that. Show hide a hexagonal grid. Ah. So you can have it be cute, or you can have it be functional. Open the encyclopedia. Open the menu, end your turn. I like the way that the tooltips look and stuff. Look at our turtle. Have 5 population and or units within your empire. Current value is only 1. Lots of 1s on this map. Great start. Are 1s bad? Discover curiosities to accrue 10 science. Currently 0. This will also unlock a Neolithic legacy trait. Have a total of 5 animal units. You've got none. Okay. This is the Empire screen. Here, review progress, achievements, and heritage of your empire, and track Aerostar goals. Take some time to familiarize yourself with the Empire panel. Okay, so we're just nomads right now. These are the eras. These are the era goals, competitive deeds, and stars that we can obtain by doing the things we just read. Okay. I gotcha. I think the first game you play is the same. I had the same map. Probably just to make sure the tutorial actually works. Alright, this is a hunting party. There's an auto-explore button. They can move up to 4 spaces. There's an attack button, a claim territory button, a ransack button. Skip this army's turn. Station indefinitely until you give them other orders. They are ready. You can rename them. Interesting. We can rename them after chat. We're not going to, though, because that's going to get real confusing after you get 4 hunting parties and you don't remember what any of the hunting parties actually are. Okay, well, we just want to go here.
Full bellies and healthy children. I see where this is going.
Discoveries can be made by the first army who visits here. Gotcha. Well, we are nomads. That's kind of what we do, right? But I only have one more space I can move.
Yes.
Yes! The big cliff over there. All right, that should be the whole turn. Fastest turn one I have ever done in a strategy game ever, I think. Talks of the graphics max? I don't know. I didn't even look at the settings. Why do you think it's ugly? It's on good. Is it not good enough? Turn the FPS lock down for chat. I'm glad that they have an FPS lock, even though there's only one graphic option. Every visual quality setting. The main usage is for recording high quality video or for future hardware. Okay, they seem very confident in that. This is not a new PC anymore, Nightbot. Not anymore. This is an old but faithful horse. A workhorse. The CPU is still great though. CPU tech really hasn't advanced very much in the last 3 years, but GPU tech is way up there by comparison. Okay. I don't think I want to do fantastic because it specifically mentions high quality future hardware. So we'll just do this and it'll be good enough. There are 3 ways to get your first Aerostar. Either increase your population, gather science from science curiosities, or hunt down wild animals. In order to gain units and increase your population, gather food through hunting wild animals and foraging food curiosities. Counters measure your progress in the Empire banner. Okay, so 3 ways to get Aerostars. People, tech, or hunting wild animals. Gather food, yep, okay. I understand.
Just because a culture died out doesn't mean it wasn't worthy of study.
Your tribe has enough star influence to found its first outpost. These are crucial to the development of your early empire because they allow you to claim territories outlined with white dotted lines on the map. And we got 10 out of 20 food for another unit. Good. Kind of neat to start with an army and explore instead of having to found a city turn 1. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Looks like we're building just a small building. This takes all movement points. Okay, so it looks like we can do it on this tile for 10 food and 8 production, I'm gonna guess. Or we can do 14 food and 4. We can do 16 food and 2. Fims. Fims is a stupid word. Is that really what it is? Ah, my eyes. The Fims, food, industry, money, and science are the 4 key resources that an empire will explore. Okay, that's nice, but why don't you have any graphics on this page?
This is the sub-sound.
I'm reading Encyclopedia Britannica. You can put symbols on the encyclopedia that represent what you see in the actual UI. So I don't really know what any of those things are, or what they look like in the game. It's kind of useless. Okay, anyway. I'm assuming it's one of those things. I might even be able to mouse over a resource tooltip. I think I'm just gonna have to pick. They led me specifically here. This also says it's gonna take, does it say it's gonna take 12 turns? Because it's got a little 12 with the timer. This one's only gonna take 3 turns because we're standing here or something. I don't want to put it in the basin. Just put it here. Put it right there. We get everything in this area. They put us here for a reason in the tutorial. Okay. So now we are tapping into, well, I think we got some instant payoff. So you can kind of see where they were calculating those numbers from. We got sage here, a special resource. Blessed and wondrous healing properties. Sage possesses a savory, peppery flavor. Gives you stability, food, and a wondrous effect if you exploit 2 out of 3 deposits of this type. Turn 3. Of course, I know that our next goal is certainly, and without a doubt, going farther afield to the north and seeing what's up there. Oh, I should have stayed up, because now I have to pay an extra movement points
Let's do it.
to go. It doesn't matter, because I don't have any more move points left. Just to, yeah, going up or down elevation is 2 instead of 1. Look at that instant next turn. Or no. It's only 1 movement. No, it is 2 movement. Okay, why did I say 1 then? What did I even get? I don't know. What did I get? I wasn't looking. I guess I'm just gonna keep being the nomad. We got 1 out of 5 growth stars. Have 5 population and or units within your empire. This is currently outpost with 100 HP. Movement points 1, ignores terrain and river penalties. Exploits food and industry. And has +5 district fortification from the district tile, which I don't fully comprehend, but we got outpost creation 1 more turn, it looks like, until there exist physical buildings there. So I actually want to get both of these. It's kind of an awkward location.
You have built a first outpost, adding another territory to your empire. I know you're hoping this is the beginning of something very, very big.
Hopefully, otherwise this is going to be a very short game. That is what I'd like, yeah. Violent pursuits. The last winter was especially harsh, the ground hard and the frost chilling to the bone. In the heart of the settlement, the tribe huddled close to share warmth through the coldest days, but for some it wasn't enough. Some needed to get their blood flowing, and they found the means through violent video games. Grappling, fighting, contests of strength and endurance. One contest, where opponents fight with hidebound fists, has gained quite a following, to the point that the outpost's usual foraging missions are under threat. What is your say on this new pursuit? I can't believe they turned on cheat codes in GTA 3 to spawn in an immortal tank and just are driving over every single civilian car on the roads and just holding the trigger down to keep shooting the main turret. The toughening of the tribe is worth the cost to our foraging capacity. Forbid. These games will be forbidden. The tribe encouraged to stay warm by foraging faster. We should allow these contests, but only at decreed times of the year. I have no idea the benefit, pros, and cons of any of these 3 things. Shooting the main turret backward to gain speed. Actually, yeah. Okay, on Marahu, which I think is where we are settled, I would assume, we get -5 food, but we get +2 combat strength on a unit. -5 food sounds bad right now. Forage faster, bountiful for 10 turns, or you get a cheaper domestication research cost. I don't know what bountiful. Oh, +5 food. That's what bountiful does. So it's like a 10 food swing, depending on what you pick. I don't know the difference. I think we need food for tribe, so I'm gonna pick food. Sounds good. I don't know if that food even applies to this, but this has been at 10 for like 2 turns. discoveries add to our knowledge.
Right. Yes.
Ooh, 15 food. And how do I access this? Transfer selected units to a nearby army or create a new army on an empty tile. Oh, wait. Are there 4 units? So, oh, wait. Is this a single unit that is getting stronger and is the strongest once it has 4 full slots? Okay. So I can split off some people and create another group, weakening the stack of people, but being able to cover more ground. Okay.
We move.
Let's do that. I just won't get into any combat, but I think splitting up is good because then we can go find more resources. What's interesting is they get a lot of movement. So you actually have quite a bit of reach by splitting armies off. It only took 1 of their 4 movement.
This way.
New notification. Why do I have notifications? Tutorial video. No. Get out of here. I don't need tutorial videos. I have chat. World deed locked. Wonderful Lake Hylia has been locked by another empire. Is that good? Probably not for me. Okay, influence. Every empire has traditions and customs that can spread territory to territory. In humankind, this propagation is known as cultural influence. There are many ways you can earn or spend influence in the game. In the Neolithic era, earn influence by hunting or discovering science curiosities. You can then use influence to found your first outpost and take control over the territories. So, wait. Are there 2 separate resources that both use a star as the primary icon? Like there's so many shapes that you could use. Cause didn't we just read about all the different types of stars for this stuff up here? Growth stars, knowledge stars, hunter stars, but also influence is a star? Okay.
We move.
Ooh, what's this?
Onward.
Some wild berries? Yeah, let's just strengthen these up independently. Let's stay topside here. Have a better view, probably. So we are in the nomadic era, and thus we are simply foraging for goods and moving across the lands, trying to strengthen ourselves by taking all the readily accessible resources. Oh, we have to cross a river. You discovered the breathtaking Jishwanbana. I don't know how to pronounce that. That was my best attempt. Forest. Wait, is here? This is it? Okay, well, I should probably claim that somehow.
This is the sub-sound.
Got 1 more move point.
This way.
Let's just move you up the west, and we'll move you up the east. Do I have to do anything inside of here? Let's look. Okay. Evolve your outpost into a city. Once completed, you will be able to improve its infrastructure, exploit more tiles, expand its borders, and fine-tune its population production. Evolve your outposts into a city. You mentioned that. Your first outpost can evolve for free. Oh, cool. Cannot be done in the Neolithic era. Got it. The tabs are nice. I like the tabs. I like the item and list setting only view things you can build, buffs up top, how many territories are attached, how many districts are attached, your fortification level, and the population is currently 0. Okay. Scroll out to see all of it. What, the forest? Oh, we're like in it. Yeah, I love how we are already settled inside the forest, but we only discovered it once we went over here.
Wow, this forest is way bigger than we first thought. How about we give this a cool name?
Okay, so what is this? Outpost relocation. Let's not do that. Tribe will cost 5 influence and the 1 peepo. One whole peepo. How long does it take? Where's my population growth? 0, 4, +1 in 1 turn. Oh, this top UI. Your city's food output is high enough to support population growth. It's currently getting 1 population every 5 turns. We got 15 food per turn right now. Surplus food left after the city's population is fed. A larger surplus means fewer turns waiting before the city's population increases. Negative surplus means it will lose population. Industry, I guessed production, which was pretty close, is transferred to the first element in the construction queue. Yeah, this is just how fast you build stuff. Money is used to buy out constructions, improve units, expand the empire more, and science is required for the technology that we can't research yet because we're too dumb. By the way, thanks. Let me look at the beginning of stream. Slubs that I missed and ignored. So that took the whole turn just to move 2 tiles because crossing to the river was movement intense. You found the curiosity, +15 on hunting party. Ooh, so we just got stronger already. Let's keep this one strong. Now that we've already split them into 2. Unknown strategic resources. And on this side, is this going to take... Trying to figure out how to tell how many movement points each of these little maneuvers is going to take. Like, that only took 1. I'm a little confused on when elevation factors in or not. Apparently it doesn't, but I swear it did a minute ago. Okay. Anyway, we're doing pretty good. We haven't bumped into anybody yet, but the map is, I mean, the world is big. The world is big, even, some say. We're gonna have to cross, I think, the rivers. Let's just cross it here. Spawned on Italy. Chat, we're like a nomadic tribe, in a way. You kind of are like a nomadic tribe. You're also a magnetic tribe. You attract each other. And you meme. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not missing something important, because I feel like I'm going really fast in the turns. We gained a population. Okay, see, now we could build another tribe, which, being nomads, I feel like that's just what makes the most sense. That does not take any turns. They just appear. They don't have any actions. Okay, so they're dead on turn 1. This is going to take 2 moves, but at least it'll reveal what the strategic resource is, I guess.
What's over there?
No, we are simply too stupid to find out what the strategic resource is. Okay, got it. Nomads.
My feet hurt.
Did he say my feet hurt? That was probably one of the most common complaints Hey, guys, is anybody else's feet really hurt right now?
We move.
We've kind of just been nomading
On.
all over the place here. And I was just wondering if we could, I don't know, settle down somewhere, figure out how to invent recliners, and, build a city. The growth star has now been earned. You've unlocked a Neolithic Aerostar, allowing you to move to the ancient era and choose your first culture. This will provide you with bonuses and unlock new gameplay. Press the Empire button in the Empire banner to access. Okay. We also have Fame, which we have 20 of. Fame rewards the deeds of your tribe, as tales of their accomplishments echo through the wilderness. In the Neolithic era, gain fame by discovering natural wonders or earning one of the 3 possible Aerostars: population, science, and hunting. Earn as much fame as possible to leave your mark on history and win the game. We will cover fame in more detail when you reach the ancient era. Okay, so I guess that's the question. Can only one, like, player get each star? So, like, now that I have the growth star, can anyone else get the growth star, or can everyone get the growth star? And it just adds fame to everybody, I guess. But only one person can discover a natural wonder, because we got a notification for the other people that discovered it earlier. You've earned 1 Aerostar and may now choose a new culture. Evolve your civilization. Okay, let's see what we got. So this is the meat and potatoes of the game, I believe. This is like the whole shtick, right? Is you start as kind of just a nameless, faceless neutral, and then you slowly add, cherry pick what different types of cultural additions you want to add to your group of people. Historically, empires have grown from both their idiosyncrasies and the diversity of culture they have encompassed or come into contact with. In humankind, you can combine cultures to create your own empire, with more than 1 million possible combinations. Here are the cultures you can choose. Take some time to browse through them at your own pace. Unlimited content, 1 million choices. You know what? Like, I'm instantly suspicious anytime, it doesn't, not game related necessarily, but just like anytime there's like this 10 million possible character creator combinations. It's like, does that include every single color on the flag selection screen as one of the possible combinations, you know? Culture details. This icon represents the culture's affinity. There are 7 affinities in the game. Aesthete? I don't know how to say that. Agrarian, builder, expansionist, merchant, militarist, and scientist. We will look at culture details more closely on the confirmation screen. Take your time. Okay, let's first just see how many there are. So this is Assyrians. Let's see if it loops. Nope, okay. So the first choice, someone's already taken the Mycenaeans. Somebody's ahead of us. Man, I should have paid more attention to the tutorial. Why? What'd you do, Brimo? What did you do? Kill them and take what is yours. All right, I guess my question is, are these ancient choices, I guess, the same in each, or is this randomized from my game? I like the art a lot. I enjoy this art style. It's very colorful. It's very stylistic. It's not... They definitely avoided the... Oops, sorry, I just punched you. They definitely avoided the criticisms that Civ 6 unjustly received for being too cartoony. I really like Civ 6 art style. While also not going hyper-realism. Even though it's like it's not cartoony at all, but it's somewhere in between. it's not quite comic book, but it's almost... It kind of reminds me of like a comic or like manga full-page color spread. Weirdly. Okay, anyway. Details. Let's start where we start. Assyrians, what up? The tallest blade is the first to be cut by the scythe. It's not necessarily
This is
true.
the sub-sound.
Raid Masters. +1 land move speed. +5 combat strength bonus when ransacking. I haven't ransacked yet. Dunu. Big on influence, fortification, combat strength for units adjacent to the district. In or adjacent to the district. So basically just super fortified. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And they have an Assyrian Raider special unit. Whoa, this combat card actually reminds me of Total War 3 Kingdoms, where it's got like the fade out background with the and I like that the individual unit has their own character art. It kind of reminds me of some board games that I've funded on Kickstarter, where like the character card kind of has its own style. Somebody mentioned Magic-esque almost. Sweeping Raiders. Close combat cav that ignores zone of control. Good for running down ranged units, unable to climb fortifications. Generates additional money when destroying an outpost or independent camp. You have to domesticate animals to get this. Alright, that seems cool. This is the real character creator. Babylonians. Science. Up. They have the astronomy house. Lowers stability, but increases science for more farmers. So basically, it's a marriage of farming and science. And they get also... Everybody's going to have their own special unit. I'm not really certain what combat stats are good or bad, so I'm not really going to pay attention to that too much. I'm not going to try to like min-max who's the strongest. I'm just going to say which one sounds cooler. Anti-cav. Close combat receives bonus combat strength fighting against mounted enemies. I like that. Babylonians seem cool. Egyptians. Big industry. Not surprising. Grand planners. Minus 10% on district industry cost. They build good. The pyramids. Influence, industry, lower stability, and has adjacency bonuses. And they get the Makabata. Lightweight chariot that helps Egyptian commanders observe the battlefield. Dispatch orders and fire arrows. So I assume they're pretty fast. They are ranged. Can perform a full move after making an attack. Pretty neat. The Harappans. Big on food, low on stability, more food adjacency, and runners. Which are melee close combat, ignores movement penalties from forest, so they just sprint straight through forest. They wish to make more peaceful relations with their rivals. So they're not very strong, but they are hard to catch. I'm trying to figure out how this would even be used. Runners, turtles. The Hittites. Lust for war, just +1 combat strength, I guess, to everyone. Aurori automatically upgrades a regular outpost. Can be used as a land spawn point for neighbor cities. Is land unit spawn is fortified. Don't comprehend wholly how good or bad that is. The Gigir. War chariots, heavy cav, big strength, bonus to combat strength of attacking non-adjacent enemies. Unable to climb forts. Okay. Suppression. The targeted unit cannot move next turn and has a reduced combat strength. So it's like a debuffer. Nubians. Money! Lots of money and a little bit of industry. And then they get some archers. Expert bow handlers. Receives a penalty to combat strength when defending against close combat attacks. So they are exceptional. They have can shoot at a target without having line of sight. Whoa. So no line of sight required, but they're terrible in close combat. And then we got the Olmecs. There's only 3 left. Influence, which I understand is good, but I still am not certain how to build an entire empire around it. We're just going to pick one. Javelin throwers. Also ranged. Strong on forest tiles. It's like kind of forest ambushers. The Phoenicians. Money for traders. I don't think I want to do a trading one this time, but I'll look anyway. Oh, the Byreme. Split into 2 rows of rowers, Byremes immobilize other ships by ramming into them and breaking their oars. I still can't believe that these are real. The memes from the 300 sequel, you know, where they just row as fast as they can and just... Yeah. Hey guys, we're all in like a sea here. Probably only half of us know how to swim. And yeah, we're just going to go as fast as we possibly can to try to crack open the enemy ship and just board and then fight them hand-to-hand combat. There's a 300 sequel? Oh yeah, I saw it in theaters. Was it good? No. But was it at least entertaining on the big screen? Yeah. Yeah, it was still entertaining. It was kind of a meme of itself. Like, whatever you think 300 is, it was like that, but they, like, upped it times 10. Just, it was, like, too much. But I'd say it was pretty good. It was, I don't know why this is my barometer, but it was definitely better than Suicide Squad, which has nothing to do... I don't even think Zack Snyder directed the 300 sequel. Who did? Rise of an Empire. So Lena Headey is back. Oh! Yeah, she was in that before Game of Thrones really, like, took off. But also, I remember now why I watched this in 2014. It's because Eva Green is in it. Okay, so that makes total sense. Because the star of it is I don't even remember who the main character is. Because obviously Gerard Butler is not in it. Who is the cast? I don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody can remember. Zack Snyder helped write the screenplay. There it is. And it stars Sullivan Stapleton. I don't know who that is. What has Sullivan Stapleton been up to lately? He's been doing some on and off things. TV show called Strike Back and a TV show called Blind Spot, among a few other things. Okay. Anyways, I don't know if it's worth a watch in 2021, but it was a fun watch in 2014. I like those just meme action movies, though. All right, anywho, we're back. There's a lot of Byremes in the movie. That's why this is being talked about right now. There's like at least 2 or 3 insanely unrealistic naval warfare scenes. Oops. Where was I? Zhao. +2 stability on district. Big on stability. Big on science. And we have a horse-towed vehicle carrying a crew of 2. Helps commanders observe and control the battlefield. Heavy cav again. Charge bonuses, and they have the Mandate of Heaven. Bonus combat strength when stability is high. That makes sense. All right, chat, so what are we going to do? It's time to pick now. Kind of looked at all of them. The ones that appealed to me... Not really in like a science-y mood. As far as special units go, we've done a money run in Civ before. That was fun. Oops. Don't really want to do like a naval control. Okay, let's do like top picks. The Assyrians are just like, we gonna fight and we're gonna war, which I don't think I've ever really done in Civ. I've never really just gone for like domination. So that's kind of appealing, just to take the one who fights good and defends good. Science victory is interesting. Industry is interesting. This one seems like the one I'm least likely to pick, which actually makes it the most likely. I'm kind of interested in just mega food, because it seems like the runner is so unassuming, but that's like no war at all. Hittites are just combat. Hittites are very combat focused. We could do Hittites and try like a combat one. Let's do that. Let's just try a war thing. Okay, we got the charioteers, heavy cavalry. Can be used as a land spawn point for neighbor cities, and itself is fortified. Let's give it a try. This is the culture's legacy trait, a gameplay modifier that will remain active until the very end of the game. Each culture has a different trait. Traits will add up as you progress through eras and combine cultures. Finally, an emblematic quarter and an emblematic unit, both of which can only be built by this culture. Bear in mind that both require a given technology or a resource to be built. Yeah. Culture details. The amount of information might look staggering at first, but after a few games, you'll understand all of it. In early playthroughs, we suggest you play cultures that feel right and appealing to you, and don't overthink. Well, that's what I'm doing. That's what I did.
The challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish. Tribes settle towns. Towns develop markets, and markets begin the exchange of goods, services, and most important, rumors and hearsay. So you want to skip the benefits of the market and move ahead as militarists? Let me grab the popcorn and sit back.
Oh, how did they know? How did they know? They have a commentary for going fighter. Before placing your first city, study the terrain. Maximize filter. This grid shows the natural resources of all discovered tiles. Tile resources could be food, industry, money, or science, or FIMS, collectively known. You can play with without the grid. In case it's needed, it will automatically appear. Try to find a place where there is food and industry. You already know where there's a place with food and industry, because this is the tutorial map, so you already put somewhere that you anticipate players choosing, and you just don't want to tell me where it is. Onward to a new era, a major step for you. The rules for earning fame have changed now that you've left the Neolithic era. The empire with the most fame will win the game. It's important to know how to earn it. No, I just play. I just play good and I win. Aerostars are era-specific objectives that earn fame. Obtain at least 7 Aerostars to unlock the option to progress to the next era. Okay. Militarist affinity. Gameplay orientation focused on waging and inciting war. To war! We get fame when earning militarist eras, more fame for militarist stars. Can periodically call upon patriots to take up arms in defense of the motherland. Plus 30 war support, equilibrium value on relations. Okay. Okay. We gotta find other people first. I don't even know where they are. Did we even explore down here? I guess we did, yeah. That's where we started. That's where we spawned. So let's send our new scout group. Scouts are lightly armed troops tasked to find enemy positions and engage in light skirmishes. Plus 20 health regen from supplied status. I don't know how long that lasts. Oh, as long as you're in allied territory. So hunting parties are now comprised of scouts. So if I have, I mean, this is just stronger because there's 2 of them. But if we split them up, we can explore more land. The eternal conundrum.
Over this way.
So I'm just gonna be impatient and split them up. Okay, I thought there was gonna be, I thought there would be more land that way. In that case, let's go up here.
Follow me.
It's a bear. Before you choose to, wait, what do you mean attack an army? Well, I just weakened my forces before I found a giant bear. We're only barely stronger than it. It's an army of bears. Barely stronger. I was like, why is chat doing -2 +2s? I could not understand. I just had to stare at the screen for a minute.
Let's go.
We got 2 in this one as well.
Yes, sir.
What is this? Papyrus. Papyrus. Made from the pith of papyrus plant, this material offers robust writing surface for retaining knowledge. How did they know that? We haven't even researched it. All right, I'm not even gonna look at that stuff yet.
Off we go.
We gotta cross the river. It's gonna take the whole turn. Yeah, we still got moves up here. Am I gonna fight the bear? The bear's gonna have the high ground. I don't want the bear to have the high ground. Why is it got like these teeth?
Come over here.
Come over here. Hey, come over here.
Are we gonna lose? It says turtle 15, bear 11. That's
For your families.
what? Uh-oh. Prepare for your first battle. Victory will be yours if you eliminate all enemy units. Otherwise, the defender will win by default. What is going on? Select 1 or more units to display more details about actions. Attack, move, or defend. Let's do a manual battle, I guess? Why did I move? Why did I move? What happened? The colored tiles represent the deployment zones of both armies within the larger battle area. Deployment is key to maximizing the potential of your troops. You will progressively learn what parameters should be taken into account. For now, pay close attention to elevation and attack range. You will always strike much harder if attacking from a higher position. Why did you put the bear up there? I moved from here to here specifically to avoid being in this basin. And then I clicked one button and I got teleported over here. Into the pit. Why? To move a unit onto a different deployment tile, select the unit and then destination. If you select the tile with the unit on it, the units will switch positions. When you're happy, press the end button. I want to be there. I don't know what is happening. A number of battle rounds is played every turn. The number of remaining turns and rounds can be found in the top panel. The bear just moved away. And we cheered. The hell is going on? Okay, attack prediction. Combat strength from crossing the river. 15, -3, 11, he's on a river too. Did I give an order?
Strike first, strike hard.
You just killed that guy. Yeah, you just killed that guy. He just ran and bit his ankle. And then rolled him over. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what all the iconography is at the top screen. Minimum -5 hearts, max -25. Okay, so it's RNG how much health we're gonna lose. Whereas the bear is gonna lose anywhere from 28 to 39. Basically.
Go!
Go! Tell my mom I love her! I think we won. You gained 10 gold. That bear stole my money. I had to get it back. And we lost 65% HP. Okay. Now what? You did it. Good job. Victory. Okay, so it's like combat results. You can choose to do manual or not. So I'm curious how automatic resolve also plays.
Let's go. Understood.
Well, the map looks pretty. We don't have to have the tiles on. You can just have the land. The land. Evolve your city into an outpost. You are now ready to build your first city. Also, I like that there's like no music when you're nomads, but there's a little music when you have an ancient civilization. Select the outpost you wish to grow a city, then evolve. Create cities cost influence, but your capital is free. Take some time to determine the most strategic site. In particular, pay attention to resource production of nearby tiles and the natural protection offered by terrain. Okay. Oh, I thought it meant like I was gonna have to choose a new spot. I kind of just pushed the button there. Is that fine? Is this okay? I thought it was gonna ask me to choose like another place to go. It doesn't matter. It's a tutorial game. We're just supposed to push buttons. Now, we got a whole bunch of new icons on the screen. But I don't think it's going to be that crazy, because there's only 2 districts and 1 infrastructure, so that's not that much. There's a farmer quarter for food. There's a maker quarter for industry to build things faster. And then there's a pottery workshop for influence. The scout is the only unit we got, and we can do a public ceremony for 500 production to make a bunch of food. Okay? I get it. Now, up here, we got population can be moved from one sector to another to adapt your outputs. Oh. So you can move people. Like in Civ, you have to move them to an individual tile to work that tile. But I guess in this, if you have population, you put them in the area you want them to focus on at the expense of the others. Got it. We don't have any, though, I don't think. And there's no build in progress, so we should build something. Well, it stands to reason that we do need food for population. And we need production, or industry, rather, to build stuff. So we kind of need both to build stuff, because we need people to put them into the slots. But if we build a maker first, we can build the farmer quarter faster. But if we build the farmer quarter faster, we can start getting more population I guess it depends on what we're trying to do. I feel like people are gonna benefit us more right now. I like this UI. Because I know we're militarists. I think let's go people. Oh, you can put... Oh, okay. All right, let me read this. So, it's +1 food to the tile you build it on, but you lose 10 stability. Where's my stability? We're at 100%. It will evolve every turn by 0 until it reaches 100. It's already at 100. Expand the city by adding a district or territory to decrease stability, so these actions are only available when stability is high. Your city's population either love or fear you, maybe both. Positive events are more likely to occur in this city because it's stable. So it's currently settled. All right. So we get more good things that come our way. But this farm, or farmer quarter, also has +1 food per adjacent farmer quarter. And an extra farmer slot on the city or outpost. So I think I want to stay away from the strategic resource. Maybe go up. Go up on this little hill. It's +7 on either of these two spots. New districts must be placed next to an existing one. As this is your first district, it must be placed next to the plaza. Oh, so you expand outward and link things up. Okay, I get it. So this will take, this is 8 turns to construct. Understandable, it's a big thing. It's our first big building. I think we're done. We're not done. Luckily it tells me. Research! Because we are now actually, you know, ancient. We must choose a technology. Select the tech you want to research with priority. It will replace the current one. We get 3 per turn. Wow, aren't we smart? The calendar. Now that they are living in permanent settlements, villagers want to track the changes of the seasons and organize the planting of the crops. Artisan quarter and the granary. Okay, domestication is for horses, animal barns, and scout riders. You can clear forests, make a lumber yard, and archers. And then city defense is a garrison, palisades, and warriors. Okay. Well, we are going to need the wheel to get the Gagir, which is our special. Where is the research? Oh. I like this. I like these buttons. Ooh, this is a nice button. Societal choices. Choices you make in civics or specific events will influence your ideology and give you bonuses, either towards collectivism, individualism, either towards homeland or world, liberty, or authority, tradition, progress. There's your influence, average stability, and probably see other empires and stuff from that screen. It is a nice button, Jackson. What do you want? It is a nice button. These are good buttons. Okay, sorry. Tech. What? Give me the tech screen. Lay it on me! All right, obviously we have to read every single technology in the entire game in order to make proper decisions. So how much time you guys got? Also, 1 sec. Okay. 1. There, 1. Oh. Getting distracted. Okay, calendar, what do you got? Let's just see where the wheel is, shall we? Wheel. And let's work towards that. Let's keep it simple. So domestication makes sense because we're going to need horsies and probably barns before we can plug the wheels into a chariot and have the chariot attached to a horse. Yes? And we'll also need carpentry. So we need both carpentry and domestication, I think. Dude, these are nice. These are nice menus. These are really nice menus. I like how it's divvied up. I like how it's kind of spread out, but also, it's got a search and a filter. So if you're trying to play production, you can actually highlight things that help you with production. It's a cool drop down right there. If we're trying to play food strength, we can just highlight the ones that give you bonuses to food and go for those. Kind of gives you some direction. Switch to different ages. It's very smooth. Okay, yeah, let's just do domestication first. Let's get animal barns and horsies. So, with this, we're going to be able to obviously tame horses so that we can use them for units and unlock other tech. Animal barns are shelter for livestock grazing in nearby pasture land. Sickness outbreaks and predator attacks plummet, raising meat and dairy yields. Animal husbandry, level 1. Next upgrade, factory farming. Cannot be done until the following era contemporary. You get +5 food per horsey, +1 food on farmer quarters per adjacent food, or farmer quarter food. Okay, so basically it tandems with farmer's quarters. So since we put a farmer's quarters on the hill, which should be building, yes, then we're gonna wanna put animal barns somewhere near that, I think. Unless you have to find a horse. There's a horse deposit, chat. We're gonna have to excavate the horses. So maybe we'll just need to create another city down here, because I don't think we're gonna be able to reach. At Etalyx, the horses follow your mouse cursor. By the way, what are you tagging me to say? What does that even mean? I don't know what that physically means or what the relevance is. It's already in your district. What's in my district? Tox, if you move your cursor, if you move your mouse, your cursor moves. Thank you. Rapid and lightly armed. This proto-cavalry lacks saddles and stirrups and are not trained for charges and formations. Check the solid blue line. That's your district. It's a large area. Okay. Yes, but also, didn't the game literally just tell me that each district must be attached to another district? And your first district, therefore, must be attached to your city center. So for me to go all the way down here, I'm going to have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 districts in a row in a straight line. And if each district takes 8 turns, it's going to take me 50 turns before I can get it. We'll see. Anyway, we'll see. The devs did this on purpose, as a training exercise. I don't need you, chat. We'll find out. All right, now can I end turn? Hey, they've started building. First horse after nuclear power has been invented. Also, I kind of want to get a smoothie. I'm like, I already drank an entire glass of water. I have a smoothie in the fridge. This is also very peaceful. This may not have been the best choice of game to play when I only got like 4.5, 5 hours of sleep yesterday, because it's extremely relaxing. The sound effects, the just gentle musical notes dancing in the background, and the palette, the color scheme of the world map. It's all very pleasant. The little clicky sounds. What's this? Release fragrant smoke when burnt. Incense is a vital part of many meditations and ceremonies. All right, so you get money and stability from this. I think what's going to take me the longest is kind of figuring out.
Over this way.
Whoa, there's a lot of incense right here. And copper. Gatekeeper to the Bronze Age, copper finds uses in weaponry, coinage, medicine, and decoration. But anyway, the thing that's going to take me the longest, because I remember Civilization's whole thing is how long before you get that builder and go found another city. And I'm kind of just, so you follow the river. And as long as you follow the river...
Off we go.
Never mind. That just took all 4 movement points. I thought they were floating down the river, which now that I look at it, they would be going upstream. Because the river is actually flowing down this way. I thought they were like riding a little boat down the river and it was like saving movement points. I don't know why I thought that. It just made sense in my mind. Let's get elevation.
Okay.
We can see it. Ooh, I finally found another place. You can ransack animal sanctuaries. Why would I ransack an animal sanctuary? That seems mean. Outposts and city districts. Select the ransack action in the army panel. Ransacking might take a few turns to complete, as indicated by the counter tile. A rich, diverse habitat with plenty to sack. This is a breeding ground for peaceful wildlife. You better kill them all and burn down their forest after you're done.
I'm on it.
Ooh, there's stuff. There's a discovery to be made here. We'll ransack that on the next turn. Is there a button to cycle through? Oh, there's a list of all military forces. List of all cities and outposts. Oh, that's health? Okay, not move. So only this hunting party still can move. Let's go into the fog lands right here.
Yeah.
See what's in this ravine. I also like the footstep sounds. Okay. Just, do I want to go in here towards the river or just track the outline of the map? Let's just track the outline.
Off we go.
That was the last move this turn anyway. We are revealing a pretty significant portion, though. We've got 4 groups that are kind of spreading out, fanning out, and hitting a pretty large area. Also, it makes me uncomfortable that the turn is instantly ready to go. I've been playing too much Total War recently, and I'm like bracing myself to find out what all the other civilizations and factions are doing, and it's just like, oh, I guess I could go ahead and take my turn. It's my turn again. It's my turn again. It's my turn again. There's little arrows on the left and right of the unit names. All right, I'll look at that. I will look at that. I don't think we need to even mess with Hattusa for a while we continue to explore. I also like the world pop-in looks kind of weird in a good way.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Well, I want to go kill all the animals, but also I want some scientific discovery. How do I know what... I guess we'll go kill the animals first. Destroy the target and gain resources. Duration depends on the combat strength of the ransacking army, the type of district, and its fortification. Yes. Ah! It's gonna take one turn to get all those animals. A deer! He's got the high ground! Why do they always have such an advantageous position?
For your families.
Kill that stag for your families! Remember what the 18-point buck of fable and legend did to our fathers! Alright, I don't understand why they always move over a tile when you click manual thingy. I also will have to deploy on the low grounds. Oh, these people are quite weak. We should probably not fight this. What if this deer murders my scouts? This is the unit that already fought. Imagine getting killed by deer.
That's not possible. Follow me.
Alright, this is fine. Yeah, it could kill us in one turn. We could lose as little as 5 and as much as 25 health. How much of a defense bonus do you get? You also can't move because I think this area of control, right? Because they specifically mentioned not having area of control as a perk for one of the other units that we could have picked. The nomadic tribe reached the ancient era with Nubians. There was another one too. Somebody took Harappans. Well, I guess we can gamble on only losing 5 and doing max damage to them.
Come on!
It didn't work! It didn't work! We just got rolled by a deer! 2 men are dead in our civilization. It hurts being an ancient civilization with no research or technology. Ugh. Well, as you can see, we almost got him. Rip hunting party. Don't worry. I will avenge us. I've got another hunting party on the way for vengeance. Are you guys still ransacking? I think. Ransack successful. You successfully plundered. 10 gold. This spawn point has been ransacked. Yeah, the trees are gone. There's still 1 kitty cat on the ground. I think. I don't know what that... It looks like a little cat. It's supposed to be a panther or something? Population gained. +1 pop? So that might mean we need to... Do we need to position them? They're currently positioned on food. So the faster our food production goes up, the more people we get. The more people we get, the more we can populate this top row. So how much is this person benefiting us? Wow, it's a difference in 13 and 15, or 7 and 13 for food, 9 and 15 for industry. Wow. Well, since we're building a farmland, I feel like pump industry, because the industry will end up producing food. It's gonna take 5 more turns right now, but it'll only take 3 more turns if we have that population assisting with industry. And then the farm itself will be producing a lot more food. Music is wonderful. Yeah, the music's really, really relaxing. Too relaxing right now, considering my mental state. Good job on the ransack. Where is the treasure? Oh, there it is. 60 bucks. And I'll take the curiosity. Thank you. All right, dear. You've gotten away with killing us humans for the last time. We're on the trail. We're on the hunt.
Of course. Got it.
Huge cliff here. Cut the deer off. Leave no escape. Okay, I think that's all. It is not all. What's up? Oh, I have 1 movement left.
Over this way.
Thanks for reminding me, game. Babylonians have been chosen. How many? I don't even know how many players are in this game. People run.
Over this way.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Off we go. For your family.
For your families. Truer words have never been spoken in our empire. The hunted Agma. It lasted for 1 battle. I can't believe I lost an entire hunting party for 5 gold. As a militarist culture, your affinity action is called Iron Reserves. Select one of your cities and activate Iron Reserves to immediately raise a full militia army. The size of the army is determined by your current max number of units per army. I have no idea what this is talking about. Each militiaman raised consumes a population in the city where it is spawned. You need to have enough population in the city for the full army. Okay, so I have an affinity action that lets me raise iron by paying people. So I can get like a quick militia army. Emergency raised, but I have to pay in people.
Come over here.
No. You go over there. Why is this called a hunting party and this is a regiment? Maybe because there's only like 1 group of people?
Let's do this.
Imagine losing to a single deer, though. Well, I don't have to imagine. Oh, I guess I should have gotten that.
Follow me.
My bad. Okay, now back down this direction, I guess. Found another coastline.
Over this way.
Just like aimlessly wandering. I don't think there's anything else we can do. So these are nice and quick turns. You can also turn on automatic explore. Okay, somebody took the Olmecs. And we are only T-1 turn away from the farm recorder. I haven't looked at a single slub or bits today. I'm sorry. Bad streamer. So let's just do it right now. Because it's been almost 2 hours and I need to take a BRB anyway. Welcome, Durf's Lantern with a T3. That was before the stream even started, though, to be fair. That was a T3 sub pre-stream. So it didn't even happen live. But thanks for 27 months with 5 subs in 1. Salvage Drifter's Hype for Humankind. I hope you've been enjoying it. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Burnt Heat, what up? Back for 2 months. Nano Wiener pogging out in chat. Thanks for 10 months, Nano Wiener. But Nudaphone with a fresh prime sub. She's the worst. Give 1,000 bits. Etel, please get some coffee. I don't like plain coffee. Mr. McDurp says, not sponsored people leave. Fair enough. Tie Stick, thanks for the 3 months. Etalyx in chat. Scary Owlbear says, oh yeah, time for some 4X. Is this a 4X? Expand, exterminate, extinguish, excite, excrement. I can't think of the rest of them. Dandy Donut says, hey, boy, for 19 months. Appreciate it, Dandy Donuts. Welcome back. Fat Track says, been looking forward to this one. Yeah, I've had a lot of people ask me about if I was going to play Humankind. And so far, I got really good first impressions. Spoonless Alakazam, also back for 28 months. What up, Spoonless? Will Betray for Food, appreciate you. Almost 3 years. And The Way Falls Apart. Morning Humankind. Is it morning already? Excommunicated. This used to be a Starbase stream. It used to be, but it still is. But it used to be too. I like the background music a lot. Very good vibes. Okay, let me go get a drink. I need something to sip on. I want a smoothie that I made earlier. I need some sugar in my system. Is this Starbase? It will be. We just have to get to the right era. Whatever the final era is, you know? Contemporary. Exosuits, fusion reactors, the World Wide Web. Oh no, don't discover that. You've doomed humanity to a group of societies that have to check their phone just to see if there's a single new notification at literally every waking opportunity. Taking a dump, check the phone. Read a single chapter in your book, check your phone. Eat 3 bites of your food, check your phone. Pause the movie that you're actively watching, check your phone. Talking to your parents in real life, check your phone. I just checked my phone right now while I was talking about checking phones. That's exactly right, SV Cheats. I just did. Who pauses the movie when checking their phone? I do. But only if I'm watching a movie by myself. If I'm watching a movie with anyone else, the movie should never pause unless there's a bathroom break. Yes, me. Unless the movie's really good, but 3 out of 4 movies I watch are just middling. Though I do have to say I saw Suicide Squad, and it was pretty good. It was better than middling, but it wasn't great. It was fine. I did watch Suicide Squad a few days ago. I would say it was good enough to watch. I don't know how else to say it. Certain parts felt like a weird, like almost too close to Guardians of the Galaxy, and yes, I'm aware of the director. But was it worse than 302? You only pause bad movies when you're on your phone. What do you... No, wait, what? I only look at my phone when I'm watching bad movies. It was kind of dumb fun, that's all it needed to be. It was dumb fun. It was dumb fun. It was significantly better than the first Suicide Squad, which doesn't even register on the radar. Except as a barometer by which to measure other movies against how bad it was. Let's put it this way. Suicide Squad was good enough to watch. I'm glad that they had it on HBO, the app. I enjoyed my time with it. I will probably never watch it again, nor do I have any desire to own it as a collector thingy on Blu-ray disc or 4K. That's how I would describe it. Anyways, I am sponsored by Simcopter 1. This is the part where I have to remind you every 2 hours in the stream that I have been sponsored by local streamer Simcopter Uno. To stream this stream today. Who is also a great broadcaster that you should be watching if you're not already. They might even be streaming right now. Maybe we'll have the honor of rating them later, since the stream is sponsored by them. All right, I'll be back. It'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna say 5, but it's probably gonna be more because I gotta do dog check, and get some snack and get some drink for myself. So I'll be back as soon as I can be back. Yellow. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. I am back. With fruit, but no, but actually, yes, banana. There was a banana in here. And strawberries. And blueberries. And something else. And it's actually quite tasty, even though I didn't put any liquid base, and it's just ground up fruit. Okay. Where were we? I believe we were researching, building, and exploring. Maybe we just started a new turn, actually. So, we got apparently 6 turns left until we learned how to domesticate horses. We got 1 turn left until we build our first farmer quarters here, which should boost our food and therefore population growth. And we got some exploratory armies who have avenged the fallen by slaughtering the rabid deer that was terrorizing the lands to the north.
Come over here.
Speaking of, we meet again. This time you will not find me so weak,
Of course.
and so unprepared. We found some carcasses providing 40 gold. Look at these little shoals. Imagine having boat technology. Chat, also just imagine, like, when was the first boat made? 8,000 years ago. But not everybody knew how to make boats, right? There is a difference in humanity collectively knowing at least one boat and having every civilization in the world also making boats, right? But there is a difference. According to archaeological finds, dugouts were the earliest boats used by travelers as far back as the Neolithic Stone Age. They resembled what we now know as canoes and were made out of the hollowed out trunk of a tree. Let's see. This is one Google image example. They kind of vary pretty wildly. And this is another. The one in the picture right now looks a lot better than this one. That's like a survivor raft. I would not want to go anywhere in this. Okay. Well, so be it. We found the dead end, so we need to go back.
Follow me.
Also, chat, where are you? There you are. We're finding dead-end coastline all over the place. We're gonna own this entire island.
Follow me. All right.
Do we still have a move? Still gotta move. Okay. I think that's it. So, I'm kind of like curious where everybody's at. Where are the others? We're kind of like all alone here. Which is a very ancient era thing to think. You know? Like, hey, are we it? Guys, are we it? This looks like the world map I got. Yes, Warvoid, because the starter map is the same for everyone.
It is not just a bunch of buildings. It is warmth, protection, and, praise the gods, a bit of privacy.
Wonderful Lake Baikal has been unlocked, or been locked by another empire. Why do they get all the cool stuff? I want some of that. Okay. Big thing here is we got the farmer's quarters, which significantly boosted food production. I think it went up plus 7 overall. How much is plus 7, you may be asking? Well, actually, I guess, do we need someone to work it? Let's take our population and move them back to food. That way we're getting 15 food a turn instead of 9.
This is the sub-sound.
I'm pretty sure this should be boosted. But maybe it needs a person to work before you get the effects of it. Because we're definitely not getting any more food right now, according to this. But we can start making another thing. So we either start a pottery workshop for influence, or we could do, I think the maker's quarters is fine? But we would want to build a maker's quarters somewhere where we're not gonna, like, lose the effect of another resource. It looks like trees are pretty good. because you chop them down and use the wood to build stuff. Which does make sense. We just, okay, so this is clearly the best spot. You get the industrial boon on top of somewhere that's already getting industry, and you get an extra 2 adjacency from the nearby forests. So I guess we'll just start a new construction there. This damn game's gonna cost me so many hours of my life. So it's like out now, right? It's not like early access. This is the game, yes? What's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? Out here looking for food. I am also gonna be looking for food tonight. You found the carcasses. I did do that. I did that. The turns end so fast that it's like, it doesn't even feel like a turn went by.
The deer is here. They have returned.
No fear!
Acknowledged.
Where did the deer go? I don't understand how to attack it on the first turn. I think it just deployed backwards.
This is the sub-sound.
You gave me the high ground, you absolute buffoon. Meat is back on the menu.
We get +4 from high ground. So we're at 19 total. So we had default to 15 +4 with the high ground. Okay, so I'm trying to get a grip on how much the high ground and different tile bonuses are.
Charge!
We didn't lose a single man.
I spoke far too soon. He just scored 2 of my troops! This is, yeah, I guess this game is on Game Pass, huh? What'd you say, no, Mac? Vibing and working on the kitchen. Like, working on the kitchen or working in the kitchen? I need to work in and on my kitchen because it is a mess right now. Do units XP after winning fights? I don't know. No idea. All I know is I won. I won. It was me.
Over this way.
Some mysterious strategic resources in these rocky ooh, another sanctuary to ravage. In a couple turns, we will rampage through and destroy the forest in our wake.
Okay. Yes.
Don't really have any direction. I don't know if I should even be going this far out, but I see no reason not to because it doesn't seem like we're under threat. This is going to be a very lonely tutorial game. I'm actually like, I think that's probably what I'll do is just, let's just keep playing. I would rather play on like a map that's not this map. But also, I do think it's important to learn some of the basics. Tox, this is your first playthrough. What do you think, Viper Cream? The game came out today. I'm just kidding. Yes, it is my first playthrough.
I've been playing this game for many years now. I'm something of an expert. Wait, do units get XP if they win? I don't remember that detail.
I have backseating allowed. Oh. Oh, I do still have backseating allowed. Then that's the reason why you tuned in. Uh-oh. I've got some really bad news for you. I do appreciate you coming and talking in the chat, but that was very misleading. to an extreme degree. I will now remove that. Thank you for notifying me. Literal bait. A literal bait. Streamer said I could backseat. It's in the tags. I don't have a leg to stand on. You have to pardon all Jeffs now. I do. I have to give just blanket amnesty. Okay, I like the early turns right now because it's just like zooming on past. We don't really have a care in the world other than just let the buildings build and let people grow in. We gotta get another population in 2 turns. I wish the camera scrolled faster with WASD. I maybe should have looked at battle speed goes up to 3. Calendar Gregorian. Tutorial, yes. Activate Epic Overlay. Connect to your Epic Game Store account. Wow. Seeding that into my Steam game. You know what's faster in WSD? Middle mouse click. There you go. Yeah, I'll just middle mouse click. Because this is WASD.
Off we go. Come over here.
Okay, Sanctuary, and we should be able to use the Am I on the right tile? Yeah, Ransack. Destroy the target and gain some resources. Okay, that'll just take 1 turn and probably get us some money. You guys are all alone over here.
Follow me.
We could split you up into 2 groups and cover more ground. Because we are all... There's quite a bit to the north.
Got it.
So why don't we do that? I know I just walked right by that. It's because I'm going to get it with this one.
Let's go.
Domestication researched. Oh, did it speed up our research? The taming and breeding of wild animals such as pigs and buffalo bring new means of eating and working. So we can now make animal barns. Scout riders is a new unit. Close combat cavalry that ignores zone of control. Proto-cavalry lacks saddles and stirrups. You fooled me. You certainly didn't tell the artist that, did you? Okay, so got 16 strength to move 6 spaces. I don't know what the up and over arrow with a 1 is. You found a curiosity. Plus 10, yeah, give us 10 science. Okay, very good. You're... I just saw this. Huh. Maybe we should reform the Megazord. Your researchers are currently idle. Alright, we got domestication. I like this screen quite a bit. Now we need, I think, carpentry so that we can get the wheel. Or maybe we can get the wheel... Oh, can we get the wheel already? Oh, you only needed 1 of the 2. Maybe? But if we skip carpentry, this is going to take 60 turns! Ah! Oh, you can even queue them up. Okay, well, let's do carpentry because archers are obviously gods of gamers. Artisan's Quarter is money from the market. City defense is pretty self-explanatory, but also unlocks warriors. If we do want to be fighters, we are going to need actual soldiers, yeah? But the lumberyard is even more industry. Bronze working leads to the forge, the watchtower, and spear boys. Well, would I rather have industry? I think I'd rather still have industry and production. We can keep building more. All right, are you guys? Nope, they're not done.
Burn it down.
Ransack successful. We got $10. Killed all the local wildlife, and then we're off to the races again. Tutorial Island is very, 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 very peaceful. Where'd that mammoth go?
Come over here.
Mammoth.
Will do.
Mammoth.
Off we go.
Where are you? I want to eat you. Chad, what do you think woolly mammoth tastes like? Probably hairless mammoth. Like elephant with more hair. What does elephant taste like? We don't eat elephants. They're too smart. Killing them hurts their families. That being said, you kill one elephant and you could feed your nomad family for weeks. Actually, you couldn't because the meat would spoil if you didn't know how to salt. So that's why you got to go out hunting and gathering every single day. All right, we got 5 turns left on this. Oh, we have another population. One or several constructibles cannot be built as you don't have enough access to the required resources. Obtain more access by building new extractors or by trading those resources with other empires. Which one might you be talking about? Resources are naturally occurring deposits of valuable commodities. Ones with a cultural or economic interest are luxury resources, while those of strategic relevance are strategic resources. Empires set up access to a resource by constructing an outpost in the territory where the resource is found, then building an extractor district onto the resource. All right, that's a lot of info. Hold on, let me parse this. Resources exist, yes. Some are luxury, some are strategic, okay. So this is a lux because it looks like a diamond. I mean, or it looks, wait. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. They used the diamond, like, jewelry for luxury, but they used an actual, like, diamond card shape for strategic, so we would have to refer to both of them as diamond if we were referring to the shape. Not like this. Rhombus. So we're just gonna have to memorize because here's why this is a problem, because I was gonna say, like, okay, chat, here's an easy mnemonic device to remember this. This one looks like a diamond, and diamonds are, of course, luxury resource, but strategic resources are, they're also diamonds. Okay, reset, and let's go back to the drawing board. So, Empire set up access by constructing an outpost in the territory where it is found, then building an extractor district. Which I assume we do not have. So, horses should go over here. Now, if I queue this up, what's going to happen? Will it cancel the other build or add it? afterward. Yes, it'll queue it up. So we can apparently build all the Horsey Ranch all the way out here. Even though we don't have any line of sight to it, because it's inside of our blue area of influence. Which, that's the thing that kind of stands out to me the most early game, is how big of an initial region you actually get just by settling a single city. You get quite a large region compared to, say, like Civilization. Which I'm sure no one has compared this game to, ever. Probably. Right, chat? So, once we get the horse ranch up, there's +3 science per adjacent research quarters, so we're incentivized to put research quarters here. And then we'll be able to use the horses for probably unit types, I would assume, yes. If we have at least one horse, we can then start making scout riders. Gigapixels, I'm trying to see if you were already here and you were just making a joke, or if you literally just did that like 5 seconds after the last thing that I said. Yep, you just got here 5 seconds after the last thing I said. Okay, I had to know. I'm allergic to chat members who aren't here for the entire stream.
Come over here.
Okay, I just ran over some curiosities, free science points, and influence. Spent on merging cities, claiming cultural wonders, and expanding your empire by placing or attaching outposts. All right, that's the main thing. I need to claim territory, I guess? I just haven't been doing that. I probably was already supposed to make a new city. But I just didn't do it. And now all of my scouts are on the opposite end of the entire map. Because in my mind, I'm still thinking in terms of, oh, I can't build builders yet, so I must not need to make a new city. And I forgot the scouts can do that. That is true. So, what happens, let's say I was going to. Consumes all of the movement. This can cost you influence depending on the location that you choose.
Follow me.
I don't know where to build outposts, like, strategically. I guess I could turn on, the grid mode just to look. Ooh, nope. Ah, stop. Went too far. We're gonna have to go one block at a time. Oh, it's like predefined regions on the map that you're fighting, like claiming and fighting over. Okay. That makes more sense. I was trying to figure out how to know what all I was going to have access to in a given zone.
Right.
Where'd that mammoth go?
Follow me.
Just gone.
Let's go. Let's do it. Off we go.
Okay. Wow, I feel like I really screwed this game up already by not building another thing. Because in my mind, I was like, I'm definitely going to bump into the other civs sooner or later. So I wasn't looking to expand because I was like, maybe they're just over here. Maybe they're just over here. And then we just kept walking and kept walking and kept walking. And then it turns out they don't exist. They're like over, this map is apparently massive.
All things must pass. Sadly, right now, that includes your place on the podium of the most
What?
famous empires.
Why did you just say that? I didn't even push a button. They just took me down from the podium of famous people. In the middle of my turn, no less. Okay. Well, now that I've screwed this whole game up, I guess at least I can move with you. I assume it's better to have your empire connected to itself. Like, having, God. I'm annoyed now, chat. I'm annoyed. At myself. Because we're gonna lose like 5 turns. And I want to play on a randomized map. I don't want to play on tutorial map anymore.
This is the sub sound.
I think he'd be pretty famous for losing to a deer. I think I just want to reset and re-roll the map before this gets too progressed. Because honestly, it's less than 20 turns, and now that I understand the basics, I feel like we could get back to here in less than 30 minutes, probably. So, let's just do that. Imagine losing the tutorial. I was in 4th place. I think I was tied for 4th. Oh wow, look at these stats. There's 6 there was 6 people. I didn't even know how many people we were playing with. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, Midas is in the game. No, I'm not gonna be playing online. Okay, so there can be 10 max. 2 minimum. Two games sounds like awful. That sounds like a terrible time. 7 seems reasonable. Tiny, small. Okay, so it's gotta be normal, large, huge. Recommended for 10, recommended for 8, recommended for 6. Let's do recommended for 6, but with 7 players, so it's like shoulder to shoulder. Because if you do this big and you don't have 10 players, it's just gonna be the same thing we just had. Totally empty, no conflict. So let's just do normal size map, but with like 1 extra player, so it's a little congested. Create some interesting choices. Okay, world shape. Single landmass in a vast ocean. Single large landmass in a small ocean. Few continents, no ocean. 2 continents, no ocean. 1 unending landmass. Random and custom, if you'd like to use additional options to customize the map. Continents are interesting because you actually do need boats, but that can also be annoying. I feel like no ocean would be the most annoying, though. How about 2 continents? 2 land masses in a vast ocean. That seems reasonable, because then you got conflict on one side, conflict on the other, and you got a boat over to the other side sooner or later. That seems like a nice balance. Enable the presence of a distant continent devoid of any empire at the start of the game. So wait. Does that mean there'll be the second continent will be empty? And it can just be a empty world? That's, do I like that or do I not? Would I rather have half the empires on one, half on the other? No, I kind of like the idea of them all being squished into just one continent and then going to the new world and fighting. Let's see. Islands odds. Race to colonize the new world, yeah. This determines whether or not islands will be present in the game, the chances they may be generated, and how many. some is fine. World rep, yes. Generation warmth, world generation seed. We could make our own seed. Chat wants the alien, please. Oh, it has to be numbers. Well, wait, you can't delete these. Oh, there you go. I guess random's fine then. How about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't delete this. 9. 9. Why is this? Why is it 989? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can count good. Continent spread chaotic. The distance between the continents on the map. Sure. Continent form. Chaotic. Lake odds. Chances lakes are generated. You know what? The more I look at this, the more I'm thinking, what if we just went all random? Actually, I still want to keep the... I'll just... God, it's good. you can choose up to 8 continents. Oh, there's a land percentage button. I didn't see these. Random number of continents. Random land percentage. Random climate. Oh no, this is gonna be awful. This could be the worst generated spawn in the entire game. Was there a 1% land? No, there's 30% minimum. Too much power. All right, well, let's see what it looks like. Difficulty? Why am I on baby mode? Many local mayors would bristle at the suggestion, but this is easy as child's play. As challenging as running a big city and normal difficulty for growing political leaders. Comparable to governing a lively nation, a hard job for even up-and-coming autocrats. Talks world shape random. Why are you tagging me for something that I already did? Because did you know that if we turn it to random, then we can't get custom, and custom is what allowed us to choose random on all these other ones. It's custom random. That every single selection is random. Genghis Khan would attest running an empire is seriously difficult. Civilization, a nearly impossible challenge for leaders who want to truly test their governing mettle. Apparently, humankind is harder than civilization. As hard as leading the entire human race to the stars, the ultimate, if not endless, challenge. I feel like the AI is gonna cheat. And I don't even know how to play the game. I think this is a good difficulty to start so that the AI doesn't go super cheat and just get free resources. Because this is normal, and this is one above normal. I think that's fine. I'm just gonna let them be random, whatever they are. Alright, back to being nomads. He just loves the nomad gameplay so much he wanted to do it again as soon as he got out of the nomadic era. That's all it is. By the way, Fenris Wolfhowl, 3 years later, what's up? Thanks for 36 months.
Our universe contains infinite stories.
Happy 3 years. Didn't we see this
Most
already?
of which are about rocks.
We already
and
watched
ice.
this.
Across the world, nascent societies are taking a deep breath, looking across the landscape, and preparing for greatness.
We saw that already. Blue Adder, thanks for 29 months of sub as well. Been here for a long time. Wow, 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 wow. Also, Sharon, 8 months. What is flickering on the screen? Does something flicker? Chat, it's time to find out what world we're in. Who knows, dude? But we're at the top, wherever we are. We are at the tippy top up here. I have no idea what anything in the world looks like. This is the best simulation of being a nomadic tribe in their nascent state. Just complete unknown, having to get out into the world and figure out what it all looks like and who's there. There is a camera bug, I think. That's what it is. It's a bird. It looks like a bird. We're turtles still, though. We do get to keep the turtle. Okay, so new game, turn 1, hunting party. Hunting party needs to find a spot to. We need to get 5 influence and claim a territory. I do see that there are. What that graphic flicker? Did I accidentally do like a graphic bug? You guys see that, right? Anyway, this is silver. Has been used for decorative and medicinal purposes for generations. +4 stability per silver on all cities, +2 science per silver on the research quarter. So we got stability, science. We have unknown. The unknown strategic resources are interesting because you can gamble on claiming that area and hope that they're good later. We actually need to pick our moves carefully this time. I think I want to go into the forest here. Let's look at what types of resources we have on offer. So, the mountain tile here has got a ton of industry. Lots of industry in these forests. With some frozen dry grass that's not that useful for food, but a couple nice farmlands. Some stone deposits. The silver, of course. We've got a hot springs with excellent science and production. Actually, multiple mountains over here. But I'm going to go snag this.
Sustenance, security, and pleasure. Wonderful stuff, this simple food.
It is indeed. So, food is currently generating another unit in our hunting party as we grow. We can't even settle yet anyway, so we may as well just explore. But turns over.
Onwards.
So, right next to the water. All this dry grass kind of sucks. This is actually like a different. We're in a different region now. I don't hate this region to the north. It's got a ton of production. It's it's fine. It's got the mountains, huge production. We've got at least a couple of farmlands, but food is going to be a struggle unless we get into the water pretty quickly. Go south, look for a river. No. I'm going to go west because you said that. Also, you don't even know where a river is. This is we picked literally all random settings. This can have reversed poles. It can have up to 8 continents. It can have 1 or no islands. There's no rhyme or reason to where anything is anywhere on this map. It's as random as it can possibly get in order to prevent people like you from knowing what you're talking about. Got you all. I went east. Let's get up some elevation. Ooh, you can't get up the elevation here. You have to go around. Huge plateau. We're in the Ice Age, dude. It's cold up here. It's a little spooky, actually.
This way.
What a narrow pass this is. I think we can go up this way. Or we could keep following this around, but I don't really want to do that. I was looking to see if you could trick the game into telling you where landmass was. No, I don't think you can.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
You know, being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Game just lied to me. It tricked me into thinking I could go up there. I was trying to trick it, and it tricked me instead. You found a curiosity. Hey, and we got a second party now. We need movement points next turn. So we got enough food to add to our number. The seed of an idea. Who gifted subs? Googly Gareth. Gifting 5 community subs. I hope you got them. I just got an ad for this game when I joined. Good Destroyer. What you don't know is you're in an ad right now. Sponsored by Simcopter 1. Googly Gareth. Appreciate your generosity. Thanks for supporting the stream. Yesterday, the tribe came across a vast tract of wild grain, the stalks swaying in the breeze like the wind playing over golden waters. The ground-down grain could feed the tribe twice over, but one of the tribal elders had another idea. Instead of pounding the seeds into flour, she suggests planting half of them so the grasses may return next summer. It's a curious idea, at odds with a nomadic life, but perhaps a harbinger of the future. What should you do? Plants begin to harness the natural rhythms of the world to seek a better life. Minus 25% on domestication research costs. So we get horses and other animals faster. Or grind. Who says his bounty will still be here? The spirits blessed us today. We shall not pass up the gift. On a nomadic tribe, +2 food on city or outpost. Will that apply even if we don't have one? I assume that'll apply to the first one we get. Wait. Why is this selecting 2 people? There we go. Oh. That is the sea.
This way.
We are in some pickle places here. This area sucks, dude. It's just like super tall mountains. Actually, this may not be bad up here. I wonder if the AI is having as much trouble as we are right now. At least we're finding some curiosities. Get us some food and also will help us grow so we can get the grow star.
This way.
Dude, forest takes 2 movement to run through. We should have just gone up here and then we could have stopped being in the forest. But no.
Do it.
Whoa! All right, what do we got? It's actually not that impressive because there's no food. But there is a mammoth. And the mammoth is stronger than us. Unsurprisingly, I might add. But once we have a second in our number, maybe then. I think I'm just being too picky.
This way. On it. We move.
Like, it just doesn't seem like a good place to settle. Am I being too picky? I guess it depends on if there's anything.
Learn nothing else. You could learn what killed them.
We found ancient encampment, providing some science, and we got 5 influence, which means we can actually claim territory now. Uh-oh, I found the mammoth again. We actually got 5 more influence. Right there. Okay, we can kind of see quite a bit of the area around us right now. We got stone fields with copper. There's science. There's really just not much in the way of food for growth. That's the big sticking point. We may actually... I think we just keep going for now. Because nobody else is here, and these are pretty large areas with fancy resources like silver, there's lead. So the strategic resources are pretty high. I wonder how everybody else is doing in the game.
Do it.
I'm gonna try going up. I think the land is gonna. Ooh, well, there's a little body of water, but it's in a really awkward spot. Someone already has a culture. Did it say that? Oh yeah, someone did choose a culture. The nomadic tribe reached the ancient era with the Harappans. And I haven't even put down an outpost yet. I guess you could put down outposts without having to found it into a city, right? But I don't know what the benefit of that is. Does it just give you line of sight? Try, you guys ready to start a new game? I'm just kidding. We just keep resetting until we get the advantageous beginning. Nobody in chat does that, right? When they're playing strategy games, you guys just don't keep resetting until you get exactly the pristine outcome you're looking for, yeah? That would be crazy. I honestly say, I just hate that this is a great spot in my opinion, considering what we've seen so far, because it's full of production. It's got a ton of resources. The problem is it's got this 3-pronged divide. So if we build in one, we can't tap into the other without other cities. So we'd have to build in just a singular direction first, which is odd. Like, not like, okay, this one's got, this is where all the food is, but the one to the north has all the production, mountains, and strategic resources. I think this was probably still actually the best spot up here. Where we literally started. Did that give me move points back? It may have. It may have done. All right, I'm gonna say it's a tri-county area. It is. I think I'm just gonna go claim like this tile right here, because it's right next to some good farmland, and we got the mountains, and we got the production forest. I think I'm gonna claim right here.
This way.
And then with you guys,
This way.
we're gonna go explore a little more. Probably avoid the mammoth.
We move.
All right, we are way behind.
What's over there?
But let's see what we can do. Oh, I missed that. A world of flame. In the distance, a thin cord of smoke cuts up into clear blue sky. Fire. Calling a few tribesmen, you run closer. The smell of cindered bark and burning pine growing stronger with each footfall. You spy dancing flames and suddenly find yourself on the edge of a settlement on fire. Many of the structures are ablaze, but even with the smoke and flames, you can see these abodes are marvels of craftsmanship. You're about to direct your men to put out the fires with loose soil when you see short, shadowed figures running away. Youths. They could become part of your tribe if you gave chase, but that would mean losing these secrets of construction. What is your choice? I don't think... We could do the research one. We could get the new army and then go hunt the mammoth. Let's do that one. That way we can combine our forces here.
Onward.
Nuts! And we missed a spot over here. Alright, it's time. Oh. I guess, yeah, this works. There we go. Finally! This is very realistic, though, chat. I was just RPing as an ancient nomadic peoples. We started somewhere. We thought, we'll just spend a few years roaming the countryside. Oh, well, this place sucks, and we had it pretty good back home. Let's just double back in and actually settle down there, next to the water, you know? We just went in a full circle for, like, 50 to 100 years or more. I guess way more, because we're going from Neolithic to ancient. Alright, and you guys go find the elephant.
Yes.
Wherever they may be. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. And you can't cancel it. Well, I found where we actually should settle. The land of milk and honey right here. Look at this amazing river that chat spawned into my game because they told me to go south and find the river. We actually probably could have gotten to this tile on this turn if I hadn't clicked here. So I just wasted a whole turn. I gotta slow down. I gotta slow down. One baby space at a time, please. Unless you know you want to get a trinket or curiosity. Alright, so... Now we have to have 20 influence to settle again. See, this is why... Now this spot sucks in comparison to the other spot. Now I have to have 10 more influence to make another outpost.
Yes.
This way.
All right, come on down. Everybody come on down, and then you go up and get the little science discovery for us. Oh, there's one right there I just walked past. We'll come back and get it. We've got to get both of them anyway. Okay, the outpost is still being built. I'm just going to go straight up to another outpost if I can get 10 more influence. There's plenty of collectible thingies on the map for us to gather. Dude, look at those waterfalls. This is a really interesting map on All Random. Who knew? Who knew? What's the best way to get across this? This is gonna take like 5 turns. Culture chosen. Oh dear God. We don't even have like a city yet.
This way.
Alright, that's just food. Oh, there's tons of... We just started in, like, the harshest region possible. This production is, like, unparalleled, though. If we could just get enough food to support... This is actually, like, a really good tile. I think, at least in terms of basic resources. What it lacks is strategic resources, but it has a significant amount of food. Like, we got 4 food and industrial combo tiles. We got a 3 food, 3 industry combo tile because we got river and forest. We got another 3 and 3, like, stacked on the same one. But there's no strategic resources, but there's just tons of everything else.
Do it.
This way.
Okay, we got 5 more. We only need 5 more influence and we can make another little outpost. So we're actually not that far off. Maybe? This might be it.
An Aerostar has been unlocked. The star of knowledge.
We're extremely smart. This will unlock a Neolithic legacy trait. Okay, so if we actually get one more growth star, then we'll have that going into... Because we can go ahead and do our thing now. But if we don't do our thing now, we can get some more legacy traits before we do. So it might be worth... Oh, that's a little far. I think we can get it next turn, though. Events will occur during the game based on how you play and how you shape your empire. It's up to you to choose to respond to these historical challenges. You stand at a crossroads. For many moons, the tribe has trekked the wilderness, slowly, tortuously, learning the secrets of the world, how the materials hidden in the deep places and in plain sight might be fashioned to the tribe's advantage, how the beasts and plants of the lands and seas can be most fruitfully harvested, and how myths and stories can glacially but inescapably give power over our greatest enemies, other tribes. Now you must decide in what domain the tribe will truly sharpen its knowledge for the ages to come. Will you be renowned as makers, farmers, or charmers? Makers, only a lack of imagination will limit what we might one day fashion. Add Waddle and Daub legacy trait. +1 industry per population on city or outpost. We will study the land and all its riches, and we will never lack for substance. +1 food per population. Storytellers, we will create myths that spread our renown or beliefs well beyond our lands. +1 science per population on a city or outpost. Well, I love that we picked Warmonger last time, and once again, we still haven't found any people. I say let's go Planter. Hey, you've earned an Aerostar, and may now choose. No. I don't wanna. Don't tell me what to do. I will wait until I have a growth star. There is a sanctuary that we can hit there, but I'd rather, like... First of all, I want to do this. Where should the other outpost... Okay. This is going to make my brain hurt a little bit. I guess just look at the sum at the top. Like, +15 +8. +16 +7. I definitely want it to be on this side. Oh, is it highlighting the best spot? Is that what's going on down here? Is this the best spot? Unless I really want to do food. The game is recommending this. I guess we could go down there. Probably could have gotten this turn. I guess I'll just go with the recommendation. There's more stuff this way too. Because the recommendation's still in the same sector, so we get all this land anyway. Can't do that till next turn. Okay, back to this. Dude, the mammoths are stacked everywhere. The growth star, yeah, yeah. The only one we don't have is the hunter star, which I don't think we're gonna get. So we got 5 population, and we discovered enough curiosities. Now I'm ready to advance the turret. So, who have they already taken? Unknown took the Nubians, who are going to be making a money, doing trade, markets, and have some sick rangers. And then we got the... Oh, they took the food one. They took the food one, chat. Out of all the options, they took the one I wanted. Science, industry, combat, unit production, influence. We could try the Olmecs and just go super influence. +1 influence on territory. The Olmec head building gives you +1 influence, +3 food, lower stability, and gives you influence for adjacent farmers. And then you get the javelin thrower, who is strong on forest tiles, and our cities are kind of around the forest tiles. So that makes a lot of sense. Stability in science is neat. I also think that we would be very strong Egyptians. Ancient era, because we have a lot of industry around us, and the Egyptian pyramids are also influence in industry. It's not really food related, but we have a ton. Let's look. Like, we got forest, mountains. Look at all this industry. Where's Olmec? Chat, what do you think? Do you want Olmecs with javelin throwers, influence and food, or do you want Egyptians with industry and chariots? Babylon gets science for food. That's true. But science kind of sounds boring to me right now. I just don't really want to do a science game. Olmec for the novelty factor. It is novel. I just don't think that we're gonna have that much food. Overruled. I choose Egypt. Just because it's cool doesn't mean we shouldn't pick it. Snow Egypt it is. Ha, Egypt was what I wanted all along. Also, we're not literally playing as Egypt like the civilization. We're just adopting their cultures and traditions to absorb their powers, which we will do again each time we advance into a new era. So we're going to end up with an amalgamation of cultures and powers. Two idle armies. Who? Oh, you.
Do it. Onward.
And you. So what should I be doing with you all? I should probably be positioning one of you to make another outpost in one of these areas. Now my turn can end.
The challenges
They interrupted
of a young
themselves.
civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish. Tribes settle towns. Towns develop markets, and markets begin the exchange of goods, services, and most important, rumors and hearsay. Entering this era as the Egyptians, then? No prizes for guessing how you plan to leave your mark.
Did they just call me a normie? This seems kind of mean for a game about choosing badass cultures. Whatever. I don't need your approval, game. Okay? I don't need it! I don't want to evolve this city. That's not going to be my capital anymore. This is going to be my real... Wait, now there's another better spot? No, it's not better. This one's the best. It's going to have a total of 11 food and 24 production, just like the Egyptians would do, chat. Let's do it, baby. Look at these stepped gardens. This magnificent ancient civilization is going to be dominating the worldscape soon. It's just gonna take 2 more turns to actually build. We should actually hunt, because we haven't hunted at all. So what are my legacy perks that I got for doing the other stuff? We also have a builder affinity for being Egyptian first. Builder empires receive more fame when earning Builder Aerostars. 06 can set cities into land raiser mode. All the money and science are converted into industry. Lasts for 5 turns. Gain 10 stability when completing a district construction because you are prideful. Okay. Where do I want you guys to go, though? I don't think there's any reason for you to stay here.
Come over here.
Oh,
Let's go. Come
the
over
deer.
here.
The deer just appeared
Off we go.
and wasted my movement. Ransack the lands.
No mercy.
No mercy for the animals. Ding, 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 dong.
All right.
Can you guys tell? Oh, we got a second growth. So we have 2 scouts in this unit. Yes, we can take the mammoth. Wait, do you guys split up when we actually... Oh, no. They split up.
Over this way.
So we can... The choke point actually matters for the battle? Oh, wow. Okay. So let me guess. You guys are all... You work together real well until you have to fight, and then you have to take up 16 tiles. So we're gonna try and lure you into this trap, I guess? Because I don't want to... We can't get around. You're just...
the gift shop.
Yeah, get in here. Ow. Perfect. Now we can both fight you.
Let's go.
Just straight up murdered somebody. Your turn.
Let's get him.
Within an inch of his life.
Oof. We took him down, but it took down like 35% more of my scout regiment. Okay, 20 bucks. That's our first bit of money and our first hunt. How do they heal? That part I'm not super certain of. What? One of your outposts can be turned into a city. Too bad. I don't want it to be a city. The first one's free. I don't want to use my free one. How do I force end my turn? Is it not gonna let me? Chat? Help? Fun fact, even though they never would have encountered each other, the last woolly mammoths were alive when the Egyptian pyramids were built, surviving as a dwarf population on Alaska's Wrangel Island. Fun fact, the woolly mammoths actually helped build the pyramids. How do you think the Egyptians got those heavy blocks up that high? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to end the turn, but it won't let me because I have a city that can be upgraded. Can you disable mandatories? I don't know. Not sure what that is under. I may be the first player in the history of this game's development that has tried to do this. I just saw it. Well, what is it called? City and Outpost tutorial? It was in UI? Mandatories prevent you from ending your turn under certain conditions. Turning off will prevent the most trivial ones from being shown, although some are obligatory as they would affect gameplay. Okay. Well, let me. It's gonna force me to upgrade this city that I don't want to upgrade. This is apparently obligatory. You cannot right-click this button. Yes, apparently if you pick a civ, you have to upgrade a city. Which is unfortunate. Kind of makes the first one being free not a statistically significant thing. Why would you not turn into a city? Because I have another outpost that I want to be a free city that'll be ready in 2 turns. And it's a much, much better city with like 27 production immediately around it. Whereas this one is a shitty city that is only gonna have like 8 food and like 12 production. So I guess we'll just do it. The stability of a city is the degree of control that you exert over it. Yep. Stability changes over several turns. If a city receives a stability bonus from Malice, it will take a few turns to reach the final equilibrium value. This delay allows you to find solutions when a city suffers a stability penalty before it becomes a severe problem. Okay, so it's currently going up to 100, I think. I like our building. And we're getting 9 food a turn, 15 industry, a little bit of money, and a little bit of science. So, we can already build Egyptian pyramids. They count as a maker's quarter. Okay, so that's basically, we're just going to build pyramids everywhere, because that's going to be our primary industrial buff. Though, I did like starting with farmers first. So what's the downside of doing Egyptian pyramid over... I guess it takes 1 extra turn. But you get a lot more influence in industry. And adjacency bonuses. Maybe you can only build like 1 per area or something? There might be a limit, because it seems really powerful. Alright, let's do let's do the farmer's quarter again first. There's only, see, this is why I didn't want to build here, because there's only one spot that makes any sense for food. But we'll queue it up. All right, now I gotta be careful hitting in turn, since I just turned that off. Oh, you can't move. Oh yeah, I was trying to in turn before. World deed locked. Wonderful Lake Baikal has been locked by another empire. Well, our randomly generated, like, map is still extremely mysterious. It goes north to south very far, though. But who knows how far it goes east to west. We got multiple deer.
Over this way. No fear.
Can we use the other team to ambush? Probably not. Yes, take the high ground.
You ask too much.
Why do they go there if they can't actually be there? Oh, they are there. They are there.
We await your orders. Sir, we await...
Oh, the deer strategically backed across the... What a smart deer, dude. Ran backward across the river. So that they wouldn't have to fight us.
No mercy.
Did you guys even hit it? It did more damage to you than you did to it. Oh my god, you guys are gonna repeat history! But you're at full health this time. You can't just lose to a deer. We should only be losing like 9 to 25, whereas it should be losing 19 to 32. We have how much total health left? I don't know how much total health we have left. He's making us cross the river to go fight it, and we're getting the deer is a tactical genius. But it doesn't have area of control, so if I try to walk up here, it's gonna attack me when I move, right? Because area of control exists in the game. I don't know if a deer has area of control or not. Which is funny to think about.
Come over here.
+4 from high ground now.
All together.
All right, that was a good attack. That was a really nice one. We win. The deer beat us to within an inch of our life, but we win nonetheless. Deer was a famous general in another life. Oh, here we go again. The deer is occupying the river tile. So we're gonna go around to the right.
Let's fight!
See, it's okay. No. We got this. We got this. It made the mistake of hitting the river this time.
Charge!
Did 50% damage in one turn. All right, good job, everyone. Well done.
The battle is over. The battle is won.
All right. What are we doing here? Farmer's Quarter for 4 turns? Let's check the other armies. You guys are way out here. And you kind of don't have anywhere to go. This is an incredible ridgeline that just locks you in. Like, once you're here, you are in this tunnel, whether you like it or not. You have to go all the way down here to get out. Okay, done. You're the only one that still has a turn. I really don't want to follow the other people. Let's try and get out of this. This'll work. That waterfall's so cool looking. It is, yeah. This little, it's got a lot of resources in here too. They're a little difficult to reach, but probably highly defensible. Culture chosen. At least we weren't the last ones to pick a culture. All right. Chamakui is an official outpost now, and we're gonna need a whopping 160 influence to turn it into a city based on this. And again, the farmer's quarters going in, then we'll probably follow up with our Egyptian pyramid, which we can go ahead and queue. They have 3, depends on, let me see the bonuses again. Okay, so it's +3 industry per adjacent maker's quarter. So in theory, the best Egyptian pyramid would be one that is totally surrounded by maker's quarters on all sides. Which is not super easy. If there's a resource deposit? Oh, there's resource deposits there. Well, okay, we're just gonna have to take what we can get then. So the best pyramid spot's probably just here on the right, and then surrounded with the maker's quarter, bam and bam. So at least it has 2 maker's quarters around it. Dude, imagine the pyramids right on this, like, Arctic coast. That'd be spooky. I'm sure there's a better overall spot it could go, but the strategic resources do make it difficult. And the mountains, I don't think you could put a maker's thing there anyway. But anyway, that's not going to be for like 9 more turns. Let's keep exploring.
I'm on it.
See some more of this random map gen.
Yes. Follow me.
Okay, found a couple of good treasures and the sanctuary that we can use a little ransacking on. Meanwhile, down here, he's still on the cliff.
Over this way.
It's taken ages to walk through. Let's try sending you guys, like, this way.
Follow me.
Yeah, the elevation's really cool, and it's going to make for some real tactical, I think, combat. Because of how high up it can actually go. Another Civ? I don't think so. Don't think we found another people's yet. This is not that. This is a habitat for animals. It's a habitat for lost chatters. Oh, these. There's someone here now. Right in front of me. I don't think that was there a second ago, though. Adjacent tiles to a hostile army or unit are called their zone of control. Moving through the zone of control will cost more movement points. Someone chose the Olmecs. And someone else chose the Hittites. I think we get our ass kicked. It says we're stronger, but we're lower on HP. And also, oh, did I just cheese that they have a building directly behind them? Did I just see through the fog of war? Or what did that mean? Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I had to blow my nose. Chargoth, thanks for the gift sub a little bit ago to Haberdash. Hope you're having a good night, Chargoth. Thanks for popping in, hanging out. How do you talk to another group?
All
Bloody
together.
and smelly, aren't they? History may be changed by battles, but that doesn't mean they're enjoyable.
Bye. People run. Get out of my way, nerds. Okay, we may have a problem if they team up. I'm gonna take a tactical step back after seeing that. They're just refugees. So are we.
I'm on it.
See? Right here.
Off we go.
Ancient civilizations, chat, didn't tend to send any type of envoys or treaties, okay? Because, olden times, they did some extremely not nice things in order to grow the populations of their own civilizations to the peoples and civilians of those that they encountered, taking them back usually to their own empires and mass producing. It was not very nice.
Follow me.
You found the curiosity. Animal remains providing +8 science and a +10 to influence. Actually huge? Hey, Etel, are you going to research? Yeah, I was gonna research. Oh, I forgot that I turned off the mandatory button in the settings for that other thing, and so it hasn't warned me that I didn't research the last 2 turns for literally no reason whatsoever. +2 food per farmer. I don't think we even have any horses, so I don't care about that. +1 industry on forest and woodland. That's going to be very helpful, but I think the food for farmers is going to be more helpful first. So we'll go calendars. Okay, now back to where we were. Taking out these animals. Where's my other hunting parties? Is this bugged? Oh, no. I have to confirm the title to ransack. Now I can swap. Okay. No, why did I move? Oh, because I have 2... Whoa. He knows. Yeah, because I had 2 groups in here. Why do we have warriors? Why do we have these god-tier warriors? I don't know where they came from. But they can sit around and do the ransacking.
Charge!
While the other group splits off from the composition and
Let's go.
does their own thing.
Follow me.
Memphis's population has gained 1. Ransack successful, plundered some money. The curiosity gave you warriors. Oh wow, that's pretty powerful.
Off we go. Right. Over this way.
There's a lot of industry out this way. Okay, let's kind of head southwest with the warriors then. I actually went the wrong way because I think this is the only way you have to cross this river. They're back! And we're still stronger than them.
Go!
Okay, bye. Get out of here. I'm just gonna stay here so I can spy on you, I guess?
We'll stay here.
Imagine going to get food at Taco Bell. Yo, Taco Bell doesn't sound half bad right now. Hmm. The stream not sponsored by Taco Bell, by the way. Okay. Yep, I think that's it. I think that's... Nope, not everybody. It'd be easier just to look at the... Oh my god, what am I... Why am I not looking at the screen? Why am I making this way harder than it needs to be? And always going the wrong way. Also, look at this green grassland and river zone. There is unlimited food. The mountains. The strategic resources of apparently triple die. Quadruple die. Wow. How about a new... Oh, it's so many different places. It's actually like 4 separate zones. I'm still trying to think how I feel about this system. On the one hand, I like it because it creates a power dynamic where you have, like, you can claim a tile without having to project power to the opposite end to govern it immediately. So it gives you a little breathing room. But at the same time, situations like this, where you see this potential utopia, none of these spots are good for an outpost because there's so many borders right here, you wouldn't be able to build districts into them. Is there a mechanic in the game for uniting these territories into like one single area? Well, what is it? Can't just say yeah. Much later. Okay. Well, right now it's moot. I don't know where I would want to put an outpost here. I guess we could just keep saving influence. It's fine, because I need to turn this other city with 160, which is a lot. All right, is the turn actually over? We got... Ooh, we're finally going to have the farmer's quarters, which is going to go right there, and then we're going to start production on the pyramids, I think.
You have constructed a first emblematic quarter. It's a symbol of power and a lasting memory of this era. Go ahead, be smug.
Oh, I am smug. Hey, we gained a population finally. World deed locked. Wonderful Mount Vesuvius has been locked by another empire. So yeah, I guess let's just keep this on food so we can generate more. Because it's going from 4. It's going down to 4 if we move this single pop off, which would be bad. All right, pyramid construction has now begun.
Be smug. Yo. Do you know who you're talking to?
Let's go.
Oh my... Wasted move. Wait, slow down. Just slow down. There's another game I play where you can interrupt the movement halfway through their animation, and I keep, like, muscle memory making... I live here, you don't. Okay? You will never find out what is beyond this ridge. The beautiful waterfalls that are behind me is mine. I guard this. I guess we just cross the river, pick a direction.
Off we go.
Okay, let's actually just, let me just see the military forces. Exhausted, ready. All right, we got a few more. You guys don't move. I'm actually just going to tell you to station indefinitely so that this is not confusing anymore. This is the land of production. Oh my god. It's a pretty. Have they already claimed this one, or are they trying to? No, they claimed the one down below. So ooh, what if I claim this? You have to have 120 influence. All right, never mind. We're not going to be claiming anything for a while. We're only getting 5 per turn. Don't get cocky. But we can guard it. Because it's just,
Off we go.
I mean, it just keeps going. So chat, is there something specific I should be looking for with my scouting parties and or warriors right now? Besides curiosities, obviously, which are a nice boost of influence.
Follow me.
I guess I could turn on auto explore for like the ones out to the west. I probably want to manually do the warriors. All right, this hunting party can have automatic explore. Other civs, love, natural wonders, all of these things and more. Takana discovered the breathtaking Takana forest. Isn't that what we found on this tutorial island? This is like tutorial island revamp. So it spans just 2 territories, and we're adjacent to it. Interesting. Okay. Missed opportunity to make a spherical world? I kind of like the traditional map better. I think a gimmick round the world is kind of weird. You think you're going up here? I'm holding the choke points down, by the way. Look at this like rugged desert. All right, are you guys on? No, this is the warriors. Okay, dude, we found a lake. Our lake's good? Maybe. But right now, I just kind of want to go find the rest of the people or find... This is a normal size map. I didn't pick the large or huge like chat wanted me to. Trying to meme it into existence. Alright, we should be getting our tech soon.
The agrarian Harappans. You're as likely to meet their canals and farmers
Found
as their
them.
soldiers.
We finally found one. Word of your empire has reached the Harappans. You have just met another empire. Will they become friend or foe? From now on, you can manage your relations with them through diplomacy. Select your diplomatic icon in the upper part of the screen to enter the diplomacy screen. Diplomacy is paramount to the development of your own empire, enabling you to strengthen ties and ensure mutual cooperation with friends or allies or declare wars.
1,000 welcomes. I am the leader of a great people. I hope you are one who keeps their word.
Hello, Midas. I didn't know you were in this game. Welcome to Humankind's diplomacy screen. This is where you will manage all diplomatic relations with foreign empires. As one of those gameplay systems which might seem complex at first, bear in mind it takes everyone a few games to understand. They're trying to like stop you from getting afraid of the game. Chat, are you scared of a diplomacy screen in a strategy game? Be the leader you want to be. Find allies, trade resources, sign treaties, or declare wars. Let's take a quick tour of diplomacy key indicators and interaction tabs. What? The diplomacy screen is your diplomatic relations state. Each empire has a relationship with each other empire in the game, and this is defined by to a great extent, by its current relation. Hover over your current diplomatic relations state to view what abilities are available and which are not. Both empires are at peace. Attacks are strictly forbidden. Skirmishes in neutral territory may not immediately lead to war. So we can still fight them as long as we're not fighting them on their home turf. No new trade exchanges can be set up by either empire. Existing trade routes are unaffected. Okay. Armies are unable to enter territories attached to the other empire's cities. Exchange of ideas and beliefs between the empires is limited. Both empires accept the other's ambassador, revealing the position of their capital cities. Okay, so it shows you where they are. Your war support versus their war support. They'll force you to surrender. If it hits 0, diplomatic abilities such as surprise war or propose alliance. Ask for an alliance and access to more treaties for closer cooperation. Empire armies can regenerate and pay for repairs while in each other's territories. The buyer benefits from discounted access to that empire's resources. The seller still gains the same amount of money. Armies are able to go beyond the other side's city walls without penalty, including military districts. Military intelligence is freely shared. If you absolutely must have war, so be it. You'll incur war support penalty, and other empires will call you a traitor. While having the traitor badge, the owner gains some war support when destroying an enemy district based on the level of the badge. And for war, we have to have probably some kind of casus belli. Midas is cool-headed, weighing pros and cons before acting and forgiving. Errors of the past stay in the past. Let's focus on building the future. They are capitalist and a merchant prince with a bias towards the luxurious. Interesting. Oh, I just skipped. Treaties are additional accords added on top of a state of peace or alliance, adding or removing one or more diplomatic abilities on both sides of the relation. By default, you start on the left column of treaties and will progressively work your way to the right if you decide to deepen your ties. We'll cover treaties more soon. Why would I be afraid of the Start War screen? Well, I like the menus a lot. Very clean. Very pleasant. We should be able to destroy a mammoth with warriors. You would think. I don't know if there's a different bonus or penalty here. We can do up to 42, we can only do up to 25 on us. Close combat units are stronger when attacking if there's an ally on the opposite side of the target. That's called flanking. Okay, that's cool. Charge! Do we? Okay, yeah, we did the work. I love how they just run around in a huge circle. Going all over the place.
No fear.
Some of y'all got wrecked on that last one, but overall, good job. How do we heal a unit? Do you have to be in friendly territory to heal, probably? And I don't know where their XP is, but Chad did say that they get experience points. For winning fights. Definitely want to scoop that up. Is this another group? I think we found another Civ. You guys are also going to station indefinitely. Okay, so the pyramids are under construction for 5 more turns. And we're almost to 50 influence. We need like 160. You can pay gold to heal them in friendly territories. That makes sense. I was wondering what gold was for, but we haven't had much opportunity to use it yet. Alright, is it research time? Empire Foundation. By what right do we rule? First civic unlocked. Civics can be seen as the collection of customs, traditions, and laws that allow you to personalize your empire by creating a unique society. The game context triggers the emergence of a civic, as each one has specific conditions for appearance. Also, let me mute for just a second. I need to Alt-Tab for one moment. Okay. Okay. I understand. New civic founding myths and legitimacy. Whoa, what's this? When voting a civic, you can choose either option, but each path might affect the empire in numerous areas: diplomacy, religion, economy, military, etc. Civics can even unlock new game mechanics. In addition to these effects, all civics affect the ideology of an empire and the resulting bonuses. Time to vote? You can vote for your first civic now, provided you have enough influence. Otherwise, come back later, nerd. Okay, what am I looking at here? Natural right versus divine mandate. We claim inherent dominion over the land and the beasts, or our supremacy is ordained, for we are the chosen ones. What am I looking at? Okay. Oh yeah. Collectivism versus individualism, homeland versus world, liberty versus authority, and tradition versus progress. So is this where we are? So it's either +5 influence on the main plaza or +3 faith on territory. I don't even know what faith as a mechanic does in the game yet. First civic is available for you to vote on. Yep. And there's like a whole tree here that goes in some different directions. Oh, dude, let's check my horoscope today. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Historical precedent and tradition serve as the basis for our judgments. Or laws will be debated, classified, and codified for our perpetuity. Uh-oh, perpetuity contract. This is a machinima vote. Minus 50% on the create outpost cost, or minus 20% on attach outpost cost or absorb city, which is what chat was talking about, I think, when they were mentioning merging multiple kind of regions together, I believe. In my opinion, there are a couple places where the attach and absorb make more sense, but I don't even know how to do that yet. So we might not vote on that in the moment. I'll do the founding myths because I like the +5 influence on the main plaza. Natural right. We claim inherent dominion.
Why was this even a question? Let's keep it simple. We've been here. It's our place.
And then maybe come back to legitimacy. Okay, so let me check. The people are, yep, stationed or exhausted. Good. What are you guys doing down here, by the way? They're just... I may have found a bug in the AI. Possibly. I'll have to watch this again next turn. Because I think what's happening is I am effectively blocking both of the northern choke points. I think they could... I don't know if they can go around this, actually. You're under attack. Whoa. Victory will be yours if you can survive until the end of the battle or if you eliminate every enemy unit. This is the defender's flag. This tile can be captured by both sides by moving a unit onto it. If the attacker controls it at the end of any turn, they immediately win. Wait, what the hell? Do I just walk over there? I think it's just if they get it, they win, right? Not if I get it. Or am I wrong? We do have a problem that's called our troops are gonna have to split up in order to fight, and I think they're gonna have the advantage. So they may just straight up kill the frontmost one unless we get some good RNG. I think we just stay here. What are you... the hell are you guys... Are they gonna try and go around? What? What is this shit? You can't go around. You're gonna have to walk across the entire world to backcap me. Is that what they're doing? I don't even need to move. The battle round limit has been reached. The battle will continue next turn. Okay, what a exhilarating battle that was. Thanks for battling me, blue team. I'll see you next turn. Okay, one turn until our first research, which is extremely embarrassing that it's turn 21 and we're finally getting our first research. A decision is expected. What?
The world is full of new opportunities, is it not? Hear my proposal.
This, from you, could be interesting.
A trade treaty has been proposed. The Harappans have just proposed to improve your relationship. Where are you guys, actually? We should be able to see their capital. Ooh, you're way down there. Do we have to manually trade, or is it simulated? Like, are there trade units, or do they just kind of... things happen in the background? No new trade exchanges can be set up by either empire. Existing trade routes are unaffected. Empires can only trade luxury resources between each other. Is there a reason not to? The Harappans, I say sure. I don't know.
My people will profit from this proposal. We accept.
Do we even... I don't know what I
Wonderful.
benefit.
Forward to glory.
Oh, we got a curiosity. What was it? I saw it pop up, but I just looked down at the thing right when it popped up, and then I missed it. Should we double team this mammoth? That's a good idea. Let's fight the mammoth. Oh, how do we get flanking? Does this constitute opposite side? We can probably move... I think it has to be directly opposite. How do you tell if you're gonna get an attack of opportunity or not? Yeah, that's where the warriors came from. Let's just find out.
Let's go.
He did not get an attack of opportunity. So now we have a flank from the rear and we have a high ground bonus.
Charge.
almost one-shot the mammoth.
All together.
Oh, and there's a rear attack? So the mammoth was facing the other way, so you can actually flank the rear? Whoa. There's a little bit more combat technique than I thought. There's no AOO in this game? It says there is. On the Tier 1 Civic, actually. One of the first cultures that you choose after ascending to Tier 1 civilization is, there's a special unit that specifically mentions that type of attack. I think it even calls it an attack of opportunity, but I'd have to look again, because we talked about it at length when it came up. Yes, zone of control. But zone of control is typically synonymous with an attack of opportunity. Because usually zone of control means that if the enemy moves while you're exerting zone of control, they get an attack of opportunity. That's how it works 9 out of 10 times in video games. And in RPGs as well. But it would be helpful, I think, if there were just more tooltips on things. I know not everybody can be Paradox, but everybody should be copying Crusader Kings 3 and their tooltips. Because at this point, strategy games, once one game does something so amazingly well, any other strategy game, even if it's a entirely different strategy game that has no gameplay relationship, it just makes it look lacking in comparison. So, being able to highlight those keywords and then see what they do or what they mean, because it's so early in the game, how would you even know, would be helpful. All right, I don't know what my goal is right now. Listen to some jam and battle music. Oh, I wanted to get this.
Come over here.
Wait, were they fighting me? You guys weren't fighting me, right? Dude, this map is crazy. I like the map gen. It's very, like... It's a little claustrophobic, but also I did do, like, full... Considering it's full random, it's a pretty interesting map gen.
Off we go. Will do.
Okay, I think that's everybody. Give me science!
The Assyrians. The fact that they have horses and siege engines might indicate their preferences as a neighbor.
Okay, we've got a granary, a storehouse for threshed grain. Granaries protect against the attentions of rodents and insects. Level 1 grain storage. Upgrades to grain silo. Cannot be done until early modern. +2 foods per farmers and an extra farmer slot if you get full in your town, so you can put more people specializing in it. And unlocks the artisan quarter. Specialist craftsmen harvest nature's most precious materials, selling the best finds for a handsome price when a market is on hand nearby. So, it's like Civ? No. Have you ever played Civilization? That's a first-person shooter you're talking about. +3 money per adjacent market quarter. So, big money. Extract any luxury resources from the deposit it's built on. Okay. And must be placed on a luxury resource deposit. Imagine coming to my chat and asking dumb questions. You're not the first one. You're just the one that I happen to read. You're probably like the 10th one, actually. If I had to guess. The nomadic tribe reached the ancient era with the Assyrians. This is why they didn't sponsor me, by the way. No, I'm just kidding. Now that they are living in permanent settlements, villagers want to track the changes of the seasons and organize the planting of the crops. Okay, so calendar leads to writing, but writing would take 57 turns, which is a lot. Obviously, we need to up our science at some point. I say fishing is probably going to be valuable sooner or later because we have so much water around where we began. So why don't we just go ahead and pick carpentry now, which gives us access to archers, and we got tons of forest. So I think those are both beneficial and then leads to fishing later. It might fool some people if we just did that. I think people see the hex and then the resources. If they didn't see either of those, it might look a little bit more camouflaged. Sid Meier turning in his grave right now. Why? Is he turning in his grave because Civilization 6 released October 21st, 2016. It's been 5 years and no one knows what Firaxis is actually doing on a day-to-day basis? Is that why? It's been 5 years? Yeah, it's been 5 years. Maybe we should just group up here. You guys wanna tango? You guys wanna party? Old Horde, you found 20 bucks. Okay, yeah, I'll turn you on auto explore. A little less management. Oh, what about the battle? What are you guys doing down there? Is the battle over? It lasted for 2 turns and 6 battle rounds. 1. I win. He's like 60, rolling in his grave. Yeah, did you kill him? Is that why he's rolling in his grave? Did you bury him alive? That's why. If you're starting to hear noises coming from Sid Meier's coffin, it's because he's still alive. Poke some air holes in there. Okay, I'm just making sure I got everything I'm doing right. Dude, we already passed the number of turns that we did last time. As your horizons widen, your armies grow in lockstep with your ambitions. Now with military power spread over several regiments, it's time to decide the nature of the soldiers who compose your armies. New Civic. So we can, with 16 influence, either do conscripted warriors will save us the cost of raising soldiers from the crib, minus 30% on all unit training, so they just train faster. Or all units are +1 combat strength. Professional soldiers. I'm trying to think of how strong is +1 combat strength. Is there a limit to how many units you can have? Because if not, 30% seems better than just a +1. Because you could just train more. But I guess training more in this game doesn't work as well, because if you stack your troops and they're weaker and you have a choke point, then the stronger troops in the choke point will win. If you have to 1v1. Just remember, units take 1 pop from cities. That's true. That's true. But 30% is fast. But then again, I don't know what the turn weight is going to look like. If we're doing max industry already, then we're kind of compensating where we don't need conscripts because we're doing Egyptian pyramid builds, super industry. So I feel like combat strength now
It does seem logical that people shouldn't have to do a job unless they want to.
Help me make this world a better place for all our peoples.
What did you do? Oh, you're just new. You're new. I thought you had like a proposal for me. So where's your capital? Are those the people I've been bullying? I don't think so. Where's the capital? They are? I thought when you were at peace with another nation, you learned where their capital was. Both empires accept the other's ambassador, revealing the position of the capital city. How come I can see Harappa, but I can't see theirs? You need ambassadors. What does that even mean? You just made that up. That's not even a term the game used until now. We didn't do anything with Orange. We just saw where they were. For free.
A meeting with a friend is always an occasion to celebrate.
That was before we did any trade whatsoever with them. So I'm not sure why we can see Harappans. Maybe they don't have a capital. That's possible.
Follow me.
Okay, well, just stay there. One of the agrarian stars has been unlocked. Oh. Once an Aerostar unlocks, a new objective unlocks for the related affinity and so on, allowing you to earn a max of 21 Aerostars per era. So we have 1 of 6 builder. No, we have 0. We have 1 agrarian, because if we have 24 population and or units within the empire, current value 12. Basically, unlocking these gives us fame, and fame is how you win the game. If you're curious. I'm curious if we'll be able to see their capital after this. Okay, let's back out of this. You guys just stay where you are. What was that noise? Who did that?
I offer an excellent proposition.
Non-aggression
This, from
pact.
you? Could be
No.
interesting.
Reject.
Once
Refuse.
again, you show how
We will
inadequate
crush you
are.
in time.
I don't even want to listen to what you have to say. I will send reinforcements down at once. No, not at once. Not literally. All right, you guys auto-explore now. Create your religion. Pick the base of your people's beliefs. They picked that. I'm just kidding. Still don't know what faith does. +5 faith per number of attached territories. Or +1 faith per population. I don't know. I don't think I have enough information to make this decision. Chat, what do you say? If you want to explain what faith actually does in the game, feel free. Because I don't have any indicator one way or the other right now as to what it does. Faith is when you believe in something. Faith is when you really, truly expect something to happen. even though it may not. And if it doesn't, then you just say, well, that's okay. It's just testing my faith. Faith gives you buffs based on level of faith. Yeah, I gathered that having more faith does more stuff. Thank you. How did you create religion? First I invented a time machine. And then I threw the dial really far back. Really far back. To a time where people wouldn't even understand my alien language. And I showed them technology. There is an in-game encyclopedia, that is true. But wouldn't you know it, there isn't a tab for faith. Is it maybe under, like, resources? What's the name of that? What's the abbreviation that they do? Religion, maybe? Oof. My eyes. Dark mode. Religion is a way for players to rule harshly, soothe the population, spark wars, or kindle friendship. Can we just control F for faith? I don't think this has the answer we seek. Under propagation, each territory follows a specific religion, but it can be converted to a new religion based on the... Wait, there's a button. They have the word faith here. It's highlighted. Faith produced for this religion in the territory itself and other territories. A religion's faith production counts less towards its religion impacts on other territories the further it must travel, and faith cannot travel across territories that follow a different religion. That didn't explain anything. Hello, chat. How do I turn night mode on? I can help you. There. This is a smiles. I guess I'll do that one. When a city produces more food than is needed to feed its population, it's said to be in a growth state. When in growth state, the surplus food in turn feeds population growth. Population growth meter displays your number of people in the city, its workplace limit, and how many turns it will take for new population to be produced. The workplace limit of a city equals its number of FIMS production slots. FIMS, just, like, I can't read that without thinking it's one of those, like, PlayStation 2 era offshoots of the Sims franchise when they tried to make, like, urban Sims. What was the name of that game? The Herbs. Yeah, it was called The Herbs. Herb stream win. You guys want to play Herbs? Sims in the City from 2004. It was on Game Boy Advance, which is hilarious. GameCube, PlayStation 2, Xbox, and Nintendo DS. Well, I guess I gotta find the PlayStation 2 again. Talks, Herbs is a fantastic game. I won't have anyone slander it. So says you. Okay, anyway. More food equals more people. More people equals more stuff. More stuff equals more people again. A holy site is available for construction. Holy sites are key to producing faith, thereby gaining more followers for your religion, as well as unlocking religion tenets. Holy sites, like cultural wonders, are shared projects which... Okay. Okay, I gotta stop. I can't... Listen, I'm having trouble focusing. Because I love when games use their iconography to try to, like, pictures plus words equals more learning. That's just scientific fact. But sometimes in strategy games, it gets to such a degree where it looks like when those emoji memes, where someone takes like a meme paragraph and then changes all, like interjects a random group of emojis in between each word to elaborate on it. Somebody should do that for some of the tutorials for this game. Anyways, holy sites like cultural wonders are shared projects which can be built by several cities at once. That's pretty cool. The funny thing is, you'll never be able to unsee that while you're looking at like the tutorials for this game. Now you're gonna look at it and perceive it in each block of text. Okay, so holy sites give you faith. Faith gives you followers. Followers presumably convert other people to also be followers, giving you some kind of religious fame or something, because fame seems to be the overall victory condition. So it's going to take 18 turns to build. Big stability, big faith. Once it is placed, you can no longer move the construction from the chosen tile. Also, the multiple places can build it at the same time is really cool. So, what are we on? Turn 23? Okay, where... Do I have any people? What is this? Attaching territories. A city can attach an outpost if they are adjacent by paying a certain amount of influence. The cost is based on the number of outposts already attached. Note that attaching a territory will have an impact on city stability. I still don't understand this. It's got a big button that says attach, though. So will this just make the overall border extend to this? I guess I could just save and click it. Oh, it's been auto-saving. That was a vague title, now that I think about it. Opens the list of adjacent cities this could attach to. It's like adding a suburb. So is it better to just wait and make this into its own city, or is it more strategically advantageous to attach it? I don't know what the like benefit is. Chat, will you guys stop doing this, like... You're like lemmings following each other off the cliff. I can't stop you. I also love how you're all here, like, memeing. But no one has the answer to this question because nobody's played this game. That's what's funny. It's always like me in the darkness trying to figure out... all the backseaters only have limited information because they've scared them all away. Top right of the screen, you have a limited number of cities. Ah. You control one of two possible cities that you can simultaneously administer. So I'm assuming we will up that cap as we develop in eras. I'm just gonna do it. I don't know. Do you do it? Do you not do it? Do you do it? Do you not do it? I don't know. Let's just do it and see what it does. Well, it built some stuff up. Stability's gonna go down to 90%. And we got a bunch more people now. So it's just one... Oh, it is. Yeah, it's like one united super area. And it shares the resources. But we should be so it's going to use the combined totals. We're actually negative. Why are we -1 food? Forget about money. It's going to take 9 turns to get another pop at this rate. Okay. You guys, we have to do something about Etalyx. Etalyx. All right. Am I done? What is this? Ideologies? Whoa! What's that word from? The choices you make in civics and narrative events will steer your story and may result in the death of certain characters along the campaign. Choose wisely, as characters will remember what you decide to say to them and possibly hold that against you later in the narrative. Huh, I didn't know this was like a Telltale style game too. It's like, how many different games is this? I like the people trying to give game advice in between the emoji pause. See how bonuses change as you move along an ideological axis. Syrians will remember that. Okay, so this is like industry versus money, combat strength versus food, influence versus vision and detection, faith versus science. Interesting. So you're moving along your, like, personality test. We do still have one enactable civic, but, I didn't pick it! Oh no, hang on, I could still go back. I could still save scum. Remember I was like, I don't want to do this until we figure out what this mechanic is. Because it makes the thing I just did cheaper, and all future times I do it cheaper. And now it's just here. Oh, that's, you know what, Chad, listen. I'm about to disappoint you all because I did say this is gonna be a short stream today, and it just so happens that my last save was just before I attached the city. So you know what? It's not a save scum if you think about it like that. It's just future me reloading the manual save I just made. But yeah, I am gonna call it early tonight because I am just shockingly tired. I only slept for like 4 or 5 hours last night, and it was tossing and turning. And I need to catch up on my food and my sleep. I'm exhausted. I do really like this game, though. I think it's a good game. My initial impressions are higher than I expected them to be. I think the visual style, the art style, the music, and the UI all work very nice in tandem to make for a very cozy experience that I could definitely see a lot of people losing a lot of time into. I might like to play this again when I am of sounder mind and body.
This is the gift sub sound.
I wanted to check out the new game since it's new, while it's new and relevant, and just kind of see if I think I would like it. So we might check this out
This is the
again
subset.
in more detail later this week. We'll see. But my brain was not prepared for all the learning. But I think, despite a couple of things being missing in the wiki that I think would be nice additions, I think people who are familiar with the genre, such as either the Endless series or Civ, will probably find enough differences, or at least tandem combination of things to make a unique experience that you will probably enjoy. So it seems good. I just can't do it justice right now because I'm kind of just trying it to give my full focus. And if my full focus is not there. But I'm happy that I got to look at it today. I wanted to do something. Sorry I couldn't show you further than like 25 turns into the game since we started over like 2 hours ago too. But I did like seeing what the map generator could do. And I did think that that was a neat looking map. The diplomacy stuff looks cool with the different treaties and pacts. The kind of form it as you go empire was neat. I don't really have any complaints yet that I can think of off the top of my head. The only complaint I can think of is I would like a to-do list. The one thing I like about Civ's in-turn button is around the in-turn button, it has a like another button that you can, it changes the icon of the in-turn button based on what you still have left to do on the turn. And then you can either click them to go to that thing or skip. Whereas I felt like the end turn button on Humankind is the same no matter what. So I couldn't tell what things were still outstanding. So I felt like I kind of had to check all of my units and all of my cities to make sure I wasn't missing anything. And I only have like 2 cities, so it's gonna spiral out of control. That's the only thing I can think of that was a little, but that was a problem before we changed any of the settings. I was thinking about that earlier. Chat, you can't just at the end of the stream say, oh yeah, this does that. And make me load back in to try to prove you wrong. I'm not talking about where it automatically takes you to the thing you need to do. I'm talking about displaying and showing you the thing you need to do. So that you can actively push a skip button to go around it. These icons are not satisfactory. And on top of that, there is no skip button. So you can't skip it unless you turn off the entire setting. Do you see what I'm saying? Your researchers are idle. Urgent affairs require your attention. I mean, this is nice, but again, no skip. Which is the only thing that I think is really inexcusable. You shouldn't have to go and turn off the ability to... Like, now it's... You want an in-between for mandatories that still has them show but still be skippable. Yeah, that's exactly what Civilization does. It shows you what you still need to do, but there's just a skip button just on top of it. So you can go around it. I don't like, there's no middle ground. You either have to turn off all mandatories, or you accidentally end your turn and skip everything, or you have to do everything it wants you to do. Which, again, was an issue we found out at the beginning of the game, of the second game, and it wouldn't let me not build a city. And forced me to build a city where I didn't want to. So stuff like that is annoying, but I don't think it's, I think it's something you can work around. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And thank you for chilling. How was the game? You rewind 5 to 10 minutes in Nevada, Daniel. But anyway, I am extremely tired. I'm gonna turn in early tonight. I went to bed at like 6:30 7 a.m. this morning because I had so much to do after stupidly streaming too many hours yesterday. But I hope you're doing well, Daniel. I will see you guys again for some Rested RimWorld tomorrow. That is the plan. So I'll catch you then. Oh, I also just want some... I just need some me time. I need to get some food, maybe take a nap, rest, and kind of just want to watch some TV or do some slack jaw, mouth hanging open, drool coming down my mouth, just quietly chip away at my spaceship for a bit. So maybe I'll see you in Starbase. Night, everybody. Thanks for watching a short stream. Game was good. Game was fun. And maybe we'll play it again later. Let us go now with those of you who still remain. I did say we have been talking about being sponsored by Simcopter One. So why don't we go say hi? Say, raid message, thanks for sponsoring the stream. Hashtag ad. That will be the raid message. All right, chat. Go have some fun exploring the world with Sim, playing some GeoGuessr. Check him out, give him a follow if you haven't already. He's an awesome dude, a great broadcaster, and hopefully he'll still be streaming for a while. Keep you company until we come back later tomorrow. Good night for now. I'll see you then. Also, Bebop Isomer, thank you for end of stream sub. Have a good sleep. People leave. Thanks for 2 years, Bebop. Glad to have you back. Good night, everybody. I go sleep now. Well, not now. I go sleep in the next few hours. How about, you know what, like 2 a.m. is still an improvement over 7 a.m. by like a 5-hour margin. Time to find food.